Well, very good afternoon to you and welcome to the PBC WPA Men's Doubles 10-Ball World Championships presented by Isak Billiard. We are live from the Bali International Convention Centre here in Indonesia, and our next match is a quarter-final between Team Canada, John Moore and Alex Pagulayan, against the Catchy brothers, Eklund and Kledio from Albania. It's best of 3 sets, races to 4, winner breaks, 30-second shot clock and 1 extension each per rack. Your referee for this one is, I can't quite see him at the moment, but I will let you know. It's Temple, it's Cool Shot. I'm Mark White, and calling the shots with me is Big Red himself. He's got an interest in this particular match. He's all the way from Canada as well. Big Red, Eric Horlickson. Hello, Eric. So just waiting for Eric to come online. Just having a few little technical problems, guys, but we will be having Eric join us very, very soon, just as soon as he can. The referee is Vladimir Bulkovs from Latvia. Just racking the balls now. And what a fantastic match we're in for here. Both came, well, I say both. Kledio and his brother, 2-0, 2-0 in their first matches against Spain and Qatar. But then they had a 2-1 loss to Hong Kong, and then they beat the Netherlands by 2. I should have said it's best of 5 sets now. Of course it is. Single elimination quarter final. Just 8 teams remain. So best of 5 sets, guys. Here we go. Well, a scratch to start off with in the side pocket. I think it went straight in. You can be sure that these two guys from Canada are going to have some fun. Had a great 2-1 win over Austria in the first round, and then a 2-0 win over Estonia. So they came the easy route. Quarterfinals are Peru versus Czech Republic. This one, of course, Hong Kong against Chinese Taipei, and Poland against Greece. So I can nudge into the 7 and the 4 here. Now, how many times do we see that, guys, in the course of a day? Players trying to nudge out balls and then their focus goes off of the pot. They get the cannon they were intending, but then miss the pot. This is very much part of Eklund's pre-shot routine. It's a little bit time consuming sometimes. The shot clock can get him sometimes. He likes to get down on the shot, see how it looks, see how it feels, then gets up and then starts the process again. Well, he's got up twice off this. He doesn't like this for some reason. I think he's worried about the scratch maybe. He's not even playing it. He's playing the bank. He's not even playing a pot here. Just a safety in behind the 4. Erring on the side of caution early on. Well, didn't get the cue ball behind the 4, but had some help from the 9 there.
Extension.
Well, it's a good hit for Team Canada. Eklund, I think, will be the dominant partner in this double act. I think he's going for the all out for the bank here, is he? Or is he playing safe up behind the 5? Yeah, up behind the 5 is the target. Just slightly offline. Pace was very good. And you'd think that Alex would be the dominant partner, the captain, so to speak, in this particular duet. Don't think there's much that John could teach Alex, especially in the safety department. Alex plays every game to a very high degree. Great run pocket player.
Side pocket.
Trying to get safety, calling the 3 in the side just in case there's a possibility of it banking. He's going to be hitting it a lot thinner, of course, to get separation. He's played it pretty well. I think he's got the snooker, he's got the hook. John coming equipped with 2 weapons here, the jump cue and the player. Can actually get through to it. So a very cagey beginning to this possible 5 setup. Each set a race to 4. You have to win 3 sets. Best to 5 all the way now to the final. And the semi-finals will be tomorrow with the final afterwards. So we will crown our doubles champions, our first ever world doubles champions tomorrow, and give them a check for $70,000. Runners up will receive 40. Both of these already guaranteed 10,000 for finishing in the quarterfinals. 20,000 third, fourth, 40 runner-up, and 70, as I said, the big grand prize for the winners, the first ever PBC WPA Men's World Double 10-ball champions, rather.
Ball, corner pocket.
So I believe we are being joined by Eric Hallefson. Well, if it carries on like this, it's going to be a very long match indeed. Lots and lots of safety, as you can expect. Alex Paguline, one of the masters of it.
3 ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, could use the 5 ball to halt the progress of the 3. And the young man holding his end up as well, playing some good safety shots here.
3 ball, corner pocket.
Three rails. When he caught 2, he was trying to get more in behind it, I think. This is kind of a half a chance here. Angling the cue ball going towards the 4-6-7.
3 ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, very nicely played. A little bit unlucky there not to have something better on the 4 ball, though. May just have to send the 4 around. I will say, I did expect a lot more talking between Cledio and Big Brother Upland. Just playing the safety here and behind the 6. Very nicely done. Cledio, very good snooker player as well. So he knows his safety, he knows his angles.
Eight ball, corner pocket.
Well, this could be interesting. It's not a foul, it's miss a go. Now, do you put your opponent back in here or do you play the kick and stick yourself? This is a bit of a 50-50 shot, this one. You know, if you give it back, you're more than likely going to be hooked behind the 6-7 again. But if they already are hooked behind the 6-7, then you might as well just let the Canadians play. And talking of Canadians, I think I hear Eric Olofsson. Is that you, Eric?
Four ball, side pocket.
Well, I thought I heard Eric coming in, but I didn't. We'll stick with it. You're stuck with me for now, guys. Yeah, I've got to say, I'm a little bit surprised they gave that back. There was always a high percentage chance of getting it safe again. I suppose you can say if you're already hooked, then you're not going to get better than that. There is a chance of a cross corner bank on the 4, or is he playing the 5?
It wasn't the shot from your side, so.
Eklund just making sure referee's heard 4 ball corner pocket was the call. Well, I was going to say, might he call the 5 ball? 5 ball certainly going closer.
Four ball, corner pocket.
Oh, he's played the bank shot here, right in the heart of it. He's well known for his banking ability, John Mora. Also well known for switching hands. Of course, you all know that by now. I think I say it every time I watch him play. I also say that Alex is good with the bridge because he's also from a snooker background, so he's used to using the bridge a lot. the rest, as it's called, in snooker. So perfectly on this 6 ball. Yeah, just pushing through. 7 into the corner. Nicely hold for the 8 into the side. So it's been a really hard fought battle, this first rack. Yeah, pinpoint. Maybe just a little bit straight, actually. Just went on that little bit, didn't it? Played a little kind of a stun run. Just ran a little bit too much. Just draw back to the opening of the side pocket. That should suffice. Give you cueing between the jaws of the side pocket. Didn't quite go that far, but he's okay. He's got him away from the rail, which was the main objective. So 1-0 to the Canadians then. Off to the perfect start. They stuck in there and played some very, very good safety, both teams. Referee just having a word with Eklund Kachi. Not sure what that was about. Maybe the calling of the shots. Meanwhile, on the other tables, table 3, Greece are 3-0 down to Poland. Hong Kong 2 up on Chinese Taipei. And 1 each between Czech Republic and Peru. Yeah, that was the start of the safety battle, really. Didn't quite get on the 4 as he wanted. And then we saw this great bank from Johnny Mora. And the rest was just dot to dot, pot to pot. So when it breaks then, John will break off right-handed. Still breaks with his right and jumps with his right hand. Yeah, it looked dry until that 9 ball just flopped in to the side. Now, does he have a look at this 1 ball? He may have, you know. Engrossed in the game, isn't he? He absolutely loves it, thrives on this kind of situation. Very tactical player. Very serious, but can be a very fun, laid-back guy as well. Oh, he's played a beauty there. That was a beautiful positional shot from Alex Paguline. Knew it was tight to get past the 2 to leave it into the side, but turned out absolutely perfect. Now just a soft little draw shot for the purple 4 from the red 3. As you can see, 6, 7 and 8 perfectly placed. Options here. Can play The 5 into the top right also, or can come round 2 rails with the 5 into the side. Or could go 1 rail for the 5 into the side, even better. Lovely. Very nicely played indeed. Green 6 goes into both side pockets, which makes things a lot easier. Just have to leave himself an angle going towards the brown 7. Just drop this in dead weight. Will avail him the perfect angle on the 7. Well, he's all business at the moment, Peggy Lyon. Yeah, this is nice. Just roll through for the 10 into the same pocket. Nothing to do with a cue ball. Just keep that head still, Johnny. Mr. Smooth, live up to your nickname. Proud Canadians. Alex Peggy Lyon, born in the Philippines, but moved to Canada when he was 13. So calls Canada his home now. Proudly wearing the maple leaf flag on the back. And they're looking very comfortable, aren't they? 2-0 lead in this first set. And just a little reminder, guys, if we do go to a 5th and deciding set and we get to the score of 3-3, it may be some time down the line, of course, but if we do get there, the shootout still remains in this format. This was a great 1-2. It really was. Beautiful break and run from the Canadians. Pinpoint position every time. Stroking the ball about very beautifully. Like dancing on ice, isn't it? These new Predator Arc tables playing very, very well indeed. Getting rave reviews from all the players. They're really enjoying them.
Mark, I think I've finally figured out the joys of technology for the day. It's Eric Corlifson here, if you can hear me.
You've found where the on button is. Have you, Eric, on the microphone?
Oh, dear.
Well, good to have you with us, mate. Your team have got off to such a great start. The first rack, you've only missed 2 racks, actually. The first rack must have lasted about 10 minutes. There was lots of safeties, tactical battles, but Canada ended up winning that. And then a break and run in the second. And this is a scratch. Now they're 1 scratch each. Also, Eklund scratching in the side pocket. Not really done too much wrong. Just that safety battle that they lost in the opening rack. But both teams gave as good as they got, Eric, in the safety department. Of course, snooker player Cledio and snooker player Alex Peggy Lyon. They both got history in the big game with the safeties and the tactical side of it. So it kind of evens it out a little bit, I think. Of course, Alex Peggy Lyon with lots more experience, though. And they did run out the winners of the first 2 racks. So here we are, ball in hand. Eric, take it away, sir.
Yeah, it looks like the 9 doesn't pass into either pocket, so that'll be a bit of a problem going forward in the rack. If anything, it might pass to the bottom right. It's going to be a bit of work to go from the 6 to the 7 as well, so tough rack here for Albania. I expect this
Yeah, I
to be
think it
close,
does.
Mark.
Yeah, I do as well, Eric. And of course, we're at 5 sets now. Best of 5 sets, quarterfinal, straight knockout. No second chances from here on. Straightforward knockout. By the end of tonight, we will know semi-finalists. Still have one round to come after this, I believe, of women's 10 ball as well. So still plenty to look forward to, guys. Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White, with you for the final 2 games of today. Well, I don't know whether we're going to switch tables now or not, but we'll be with you on one of the 2 tables. That's a promise.
Do you think the 9 goes in the bottom right, Mark? It's close. I'm almost sure it doesn't go in the bottom left.
Yeah, it definitely does go in the bottom right. I looked from the overhead that we had after the break, Eric, and it does go into the bottom right. So that makes things just a little bit easier, doesn't it?
Yeah. Got to get some small position on the 6 here. It is available to either corner pocket. If he gets to the middle of the table, be okay to play it in the bottom left. It's going to make position a little tough for the 7, so it might come all the way. Oh, yeah, at angle going to the left. That'll work. On the rail now, though. Cue ball kind of going the wrong way.
Something that has surprised me, Eric, in this first 2 racks, there's very little communication. You'd think Eklund may be on his little brother's back some of the time, but he's not. And just getting on with it. No, hardly any conversation at all, to be honest, which I was quite surprised about.
I noticed that, and I guess that was a little more straightforward than I thought. The cue ball just played through for a combo, but you would think other teams would have a lot of discussion about, do we want to play the 7 straight in or do we want to play a combo? So it looks like this is the strategy they're going to go with. The most successful teams in the World Cup of Pool, I would say they've had less communication overall. And I think specifically with a shot clock, maybe sometimes on a save or maybe sometimes if things aren't obvious, but just kind of let your partner go. They trust each other. They're brothers. They both know they can execute anything they need to.
Yeah, and they've got through this rack very, very nicely indeed. So after the scratch from Team Canada, look at this perfect position. Just draw back a little bit for the 10 into the same pocket. Oh, he could stun over even better. So they can finally count themselves in to this quarterfinal, trailing now just by 2 racks to 1. Just give you some quick score updates, guys, from the other quarterfinals. They're all being played at the same time. Czech Republic and Peru are all square at 2-2. 3-0 up now. Hong Kong. I don't know who's in this Hong Kong team. I haven't really seen too much of them, to be honest. But they're 3-0 up against Chinese Taipei. And already Poland have taken a set against Greece, who we saw just knock out America, of course. But the Greeks have taken the first rack in the second set there.
Yeah, if I were to take a guess on the Hong Kong team, I would guess Ho Sum and Capito.
Yeah, it's not Capito, though, because he's not here. He's in Hanoi. But okay. I guess you're right about Lo Ho Sum, yeah. Actually met Lo Ho
really
Sum.
Many other players. Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, I don't really know too many players from Hong Kong, but I remember there was a few of them in Klagenfurt for the World 10 Ball. I know Lo Ho Sum, and Kelly Fisher is very good friends with the Hong Kong players because she has done a lot of coaching over in Hong Kong over the years. Referee Vladimir getting the balls ready. Eklund ready with his BK lime green, fluorescent green, whatever colour It is getting ready to break the balls. Just very quickly, the women are in action as well. Denise Santos from Philippines, 2-1 up against Chao Che-Yu. Zhang Muan up against the young lady I was just talking about, Kelly Fisher. They're 0-0, just starting out. And Shui Ching Jiang is 3-0 up against Wang Wang Ling. And Rublin Ahmet in action. She's 3-2 up on Jin Hu Hong. You may remember Jin Hu Hong won the Junior World Championships in Klagenfurt as well. And Chihiro Kawahara is up against Desi Aristia.
Catchy going with the full power from the middle, ends up fluking the 7 in the side. Perfectly on a 1-9 combo. Good chance for a break and run here.
Very calm, aren't they? The catchies, very quiet. Big guys, but gentle giants, I suppose you would call them. A bit like yourself, Eric.
9-ball corner pocket.
Can stay straight enough to avoid going around the 4.
Oh, where's the cue ball going? Needs to hold up.
Yeah.
Oh, it has just in time.
Misjudge that a little bit. See if Eklund's okay with just leaving the 2-ball long. I think he has to be. He's cueing out of the pocket. There is room back between the 4-5, but the 3 starts getting involved at that point. Maybe the window between the 3-4. I went for the aggressive shot. He's there. Nice shot. Especially cueing off the rail with that much speed.
Yeah, I admire pros. They're so good playing off of a rail. You know, they just play like it's a normal shot. It's tremendous. It really is a skill in itself. Maybe later on in this match, Eric, you can give us a few tips on how young players and up-and-coming players trying to improve their Fargo a little bit can improve their playing off of the rails. There may be some little hints that you can give us. That would be very nice of you at some point.
Prom. I will say that in the matches that I've seen Alex play in the Pro Billiard Series, he's a little susceptible to teams that can come at him really offensively. Because the break he's using, he's cutting the break heavily. I don't know if the previous break he had cut it so heavily that he scratched cross corner, and it just kind of jams up the racking area. He's playing to his strengths. He's one of the best tactical players in the world. But I think the rub is if another team starts throwing a break and runs against him, or another singles player, if he's playing singles, he's fighting for all those games and not guaranteed to win those games. And then he's, kind of stuck in the break and run department. That's what I've seen from him in the Pro Billiard Series. Not saying it's going to happen this time. But Canada's had a good tournament. They're working well together. Defeated Austria, Estonia.
Yeah, just the 2 matches for them, of course. Albania had 1 loss to Hong Kong, of all countries, to believe it or not.
John and Alex have a lot of experience playing together. They've played 5 times in the World Cup of Pool together. Never actually made the quarterfinals of that tournament. They never even made the quarterfinals, actually.
Wow, that's surprising. But it's that format, isn't it? Race to 5. I think it's race to 5, isn't it? Anybody's, isn't it? That 7
most years it was like 7, yeah. And single knockout, kind of coming in cold, got to perform right away.
Yeah, hold on. What's going on here? For the second time, Catchy getting a talking to from the referee. Maybe it's about calling pockets. I can't think of anything else it could be. Can you? I mean, was there anything here, Eric,
anything.
that maybe you thought that they should have called that they didn't?
Maybe the
I mean, if it's
1-9,
obvious,
maybe.
yeah, maybe, yeah, possibly. It is a cool shot, and unless it's obvious, I mean, that was pretty obvious, I think. Three, four, five was certainly obvious. There was no bank shots involved, so maybe it was just that combo. Maybe he's given them a warning saying, look, this is the second time, guys. I'm not going to warn you anymore. It will be ball in hand. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, well, showing some leniency if that was the second time. Only other thing I could think of would be grabbing the balls out of the pocket too early.
No, because he's gone over to him straight away.
Over there.
I think it's maybe the 10 ball, because I normally see people calling the 10 ball. So perhaps he's just said, look, can you just call each shot, please? Just
we'll see. I'm sure he's
in form, guys.
Now.
Just
Claudio breaking from the bed of the table. This one's a little more offensive than breaking right from the side rail. Can get a little more power this way. Nothing this time. Two balls pretty well hidden behind the 4. Don't believe it'll be available, but they can go into it off the first shot.
There's Brittany Bryant, look, the recently crowned 8-ball, 9-ball and 10-ball Canadian champion, keeping an eye on her fellow Canadians as well. I know she's very patriotic, Brittany. Sent her a little picture of her sitting there yesterday. I took a picture while she was watching. She was actually taking a picture. So I was taking a picture of Brittany taking a picture, and I sent it to her. Made her smile. Lovely lady, Brittany. Met her at various tournaments around America and Canada. First time was in Red Deer, I believe.
Yeah, she's developed No, well, that was the time when the only time they tried to get a pro billiard series going, and they didn't get enough players, so they actually canceled it. I don't know if you remember that. So they only had the women's. I was signed up.
Was that the second year or the first year?
I think they only tried the men's once. They might have had the women's twice, but they only tried the men's once, and it just didn't fill for some reason.
I was actually there for that. I remember who the champion of the women's was. It was young Amber Chen, because there's that beautiful picture of Robbie Capito with his arms out wide when they were a couple.
Yeah, Brittany started a memorial fund. Sorry, Mark. Brittany started a memorial fund for her dad that passed away 2 years ago, and it supports junior pool in Canada. They've raised over $10,000 the last 2 years to send Canadian junior players to the World Championships. It's a big boost for junior pool in Canada.
That's fantastic. Really is, yeah. Very kind soul is Brittany.
Former world junior champion herself.
So this first set, nicely poised, 2-2.
Yeah, Alex is just a little worried about the speed here. Might have to play it with a bunch of left spin, just judging the deflection and the swerve. I think he's lost the speed. Both having a look down the line. They don't seem too worried about it.
Needs to run a little bit. Just slightly awkward for a man of Alex's stature, being a right-hander. He's going to use the rest again. He's got his own little rest head that he brings with him. Just puts it on his break cue.
Yeah, he's good with it too. He needs it around the 9 foot just because of his height, and plays snooker real well, actually. So used to it, but a little off on the mark on that one.
Yeah, he caught the 6-ball a little thin, didn't he? Got more travel on the cue ball than he wanted. Decent safety on here, though. Eric down behind, cover behind the 8-ball. Maybe can carry him into the 10, even maybe. Well, I think
covers looks like. Maybe.
It's funny. We see something bit different, both of us. I think there's an edge there, and you don't think there's an edge there. Isn't it funny? Two people watching the same game can have a different opinion. I think he's going to have to swerve it a little bit, Eric. He's jacking up slightly. Or is he? Well, he's not sure. Maybe let your younger brother with better eyes have a look. I think Catchy's only about 24 himself, isn't he? Maybe a bit older now. Time flies.
Yeah, just a little swerve there. Knew if he overcut it, he would likely get in a safe position. If Alex has any of the short rail here, expect him to have a chance, but he doesn't. Even on these kicks, make him a bigger favorite than most pros. Good try.
Yeah, he may be Canadian now, but he's still got Filipino blood coursing through his veins, Eric. He's got that built-in sat-nav that they all seem to have around a pool table. Terrific kick again.
7-ball, side pocket.
Kick and stick here for Cledio.
Yeah, perfect.
Played.
We both saw that one the same though, Eric, didn't we?
John's a former Derby City Bank champion, and he's going to take a shot at the bank here. Big shot in the first set coming. Doesn't have to worry about the position too much.
Made a big bank on the 7 in the first rack. I think it was the 7. Didn't end up winning the rack, though. Oh, yes, they did. I beg your pardon. And it's pretty close again this time. Look at this. Such a
speed made the pocket bigger.
Such a great weapon, isn't it, to have in your armory, Eric, the bank.
Yeah, Josh Filler and Jason Shaw lean towards those banks just because they make them at such a high percentage. I've noticed that. Federer Gorst not afraid to fire them in.
Yeah, he's also won Derby City Banks. 1 pocket, 9-ball. He's won the lot. It's thin, Eric.
It is, and I'm surprised he's playing with high, but it must be playing to the right of the side. Perfectly judged.
Beautifully. Oh, what a beautiful shot that was. That's real confidence, isn't it, in your aiming? That is playing it at that speed. So they do arrive at the hill first in this opening set. Everything looking hunky-dory for the Canadians. Now let's give you a few women's scores updates. Cheska Centeno is in action. Now, we were just talking about Amber Chen, weren't we? Well, Cheska Centino is up against Amber Chen, and Amber has taken the first set against Cheska Centino. I know Cheska's a big favourite of yours, Eric, right?
Yeah, I just like her kind of get at it attitude. I like to see when she's in high gear. I'm a bit of a freewheeler myself, so I like it.
Chao Che Yu, 3-2 up on Wei Chu Chen. Remember, Wei winning last week, winning the Saigon Women's Open 9-ball, defeating Rublin Amit in the final there. Han Yu in action. They're just starting out against Lena Premus from Austria, of course. Forgot where she was from a second there. Rublin, who I just mentioned, is 3-3 in the first set against Jin Yu Hong. Back to you, Eric Hallifson.
Yeah, 4-railer going down there for Canada. It's a little thin to be able to draw the cue ball back to the right of the 9 as you look at the screen. Can play the cue ball into that area of the 9 if he doesn't feel like he can get good enough position. It's called it. On this angle, it looks just thick enough. Even if he catches the bottom side of the 9, he could get some kind of position towards the 3. Maybe a just-in-case call, Mark. Missed it. Nice shot.
Yeah, very nice shot indeed. Going to play the 4-5 after this, judging where Alex was pointing for his next cue ball position. Unless it goes in the corner, does it?
Yeah, I believe he just decided to take this angle because it's kind of more conducive for the 4 laying right over the side. The cue ball can play to the right a little bit and be able to attack the 4 on the side.
Yeah, there's no one judges shots like that better than him. Great one-pocket player as well, remember. He's got all the shots. And this is for a place in the semi-finals, remember, guys.
Yeah, John Morris had a couple deep runs in the past month. Quarterfinals in the Florida Open. Final 32 in the U.S. Open.
Yeah,
he has
played
a ton of
fantastic.
experience at this point in his career.
Played so well in Florida, Eric, didn't he? Really, really did play some tremendous stuff. It was a joy to watch. So 8, 9 and 10 to take the opening set against Eklant and Kledio Kaci from Albania. Remember, these already guaranteed $10,000 for reaching the quarterfinals. They'd love to make it 20, 40 or 70, depending on how well they can do. Good to watch, Eric. Very good to watch.
Yeah, Canada playing well here.
Well, Eklant straight up out of his chair, wants to go and have a little time out. So Eric Hallifson and myself will do the same, guys. We'll be back with you as soon as the players are back for set number 2, but in charge at the moment, it's the Canadians. They're on a charge. So welcome back, guys, to the International Conference Centre here in Bali, Indonesia. First set going to Canada. Already set number 2, and it will be Canada breaking off in this second set. Of course, winner breaks from here on in this set. Not quite. And Eric Hallefson bringing you all the action in the men's PBC World Doubles Championship. And it is a world title, guys. It's a ratified, sanctioned by the WPA. So it's a proper world title on offer here. Hence the big prize of $70,000 to the winners. And just a reminder that the semi-finals are tomorrow at 1 p.m, followed by the final at 6 p.m. So that will be the men's event finished tomorrow. And of course, the following day, it's the World Men's 8-Ball, sponsored by Yalin. So what have we got here, Eric?
Yeah, I think John was just indicating to Alex that he can't get him straight on the 2, so the cue ball's going to be moving up table from the 2 to the 3. 3's in a tough spot. There is a path around the 9, 2 or 3 rails. Somewhere underneath the 3 will play well.
Yeah, at least leave him the safety, won't it? See what the little genius can come up with. The little genius with the big heart, Alex Pagulian, the Lion.
Might be just a little too thin to play the shot I was thinking about. I think they would have shot that by now because it's a lot of risk in anything else, but you never know with Alex. He has a lot of creativity in his game. Did come around there. Was just worried about how much he could draw it.
Yeah, a little bit too far.
Alex is saying behind the 5. Behind the 10's an option as well.
There was just an announcement there. I'm not sure, Eric. It's not your car in the way, is it? You haven't blocked an entrance or an exit with your Rolls Royce, have you? Hopefully not.
It's the car that I leave in Indonesia.
Behind the 10, is he going? Yeah,
it was just a little tough to get the cue ball going far enough left to go behind the 5. Nicely played.
Maybe seeing the jump cue. Always looks like he doesn't want to be there, doesn't he, Catchy? He's just got such a laid-back attitude. Just like strolling around the park with a cue in his hand and then just plays the odd shot here and there. I think he called the 6 ball, didn't he? So I guess he's jumping.
Yeah, he's going to have the benefit of the rail here for elevation.
Yeah, Rush being called into action. Well, that's unusual for Catchy to catch the intervening ball.
Yeah, interesting thing about that one is when you want to get the cue ball up really quickly like that, you usually cue a little bit below center, and he was only able to really cue up to the top of the cue ball because it was frozen on the rail. So I think it just confused his judgment a little bit. Another great chance for Canada to get going here.
Oh, just missed the 9 ball there. Wouldn't have harmed it anyway, but nicely on the 6 now. You got to think that they're going to get out here, Eric, so it's a good chance. Off to a flyer in the second set up.
Yeah, it'll be Morris breaking rack number 2, if they do get through this. I like Mora's break a lot more as far as offensiveness. But really the goal for any breaker is just to make a ball, not a certainty with this hand rack.
Well, Greece have pulled a setback against Poland. It's now 1 set all in that one. Remember, all best of 5 now, these matches. Hong Kong, first set against Chinese Taipei, but it's the Taiwanese who are 2-1 up in the second set. And Czech Republic going very well. They're 1-0 up and 1-1 in the second set with Peru. So Roman Hebler and partner are going well. Great stuff here from the Canadians, it really is. Got that cue ball on a dime.
Yeah, Albania had 0 missed balls in the first set and still lost the set. So it just speaks to Canada's play. They performed at a 928 player overall performance, which is very high.
Yeah, I think Kazakis and Lukatis were 926, I believe, in their match earlier on at one point. Both playing so well together, Eric, and John Mora is really impressing me. Cue ball, absolutely perfect. Okay, finished a little bit wrong on that, but John soon got it back into position with the next shot. Kind of one of those shots you stand back and admire as the cue ball comes to a finish. Nicely on the blue cheese, taking the cheese. The opener in this second set. A referee from Latvia doing a fine job.
Yeah, last time John broke, he made the 4-railer. Breaking from the side rail. Balls have to be racked real well for that 4-railer to go in.
Well, referee Balkovs is doing all he has to do to get these balls nice and tight. Looks like Eklund's almost asleep there. Sitting, having a nice little chat with each other. Look.
Yeah, they're good friends off the table, too. They've known each other since John was maybe 5 or 6, believe it or not. Alex would have been, I don't want to give away ages, but it probably would have been about 16, maybe when he met John, and John would have been about 6. Do you believe that John Morris started playing in weekly tournaments when he was about 6 or 7?
Well, the only reason I can believe it is because of who his dad was, of course, the professional snooker player, Mario Mora.
That's right.
So I'm used to go and watch his dad, I'm sure.
And his mother, too. Yeah, his mother, too, was a Canadian women's champion.
Wow, I never knew that. There you go, Eric. We learn something new every day.
Both big supporters of John, likely staying up late into the night here to watch this one.
Well, if you are watching Mr. and Mrs. Mora, I actually met Mario back in, I would say, around 81, 82. And it was at Clacton Snooker Centre. He was good friends with, my local club was Clacton Snooker Centre, and it was owned by 2 professional referees at the time, Peter Coniotis and Michael Clark. And Mario came down for a tournament there once. So I had the pleasure of meeting Mario Mora, and every time I see John, I tell him to say hi to Mario for me. I just thought it's a great name, Mario Mora. Sounds like an exotic dancer or something. I've never seen him dance though, so sorry about that, Mario.
Oh, he's doing well. He still comes around the pool room weekly.
He still pops into
battles over the years.
Does he go into
Cornerbank,
yeah, Jim White's and John White's place?
Yeah.
Jim also quarter-finalist in 1980 something, I believe, in the World Snooker Championships. And John White, a pro in his own right as well. No relation, guys, in case you're wondering. Oh, look at this cue ball. Wow, that was a bit loose, wasn't it?
Yeah, those points can stick out if you get a little out of line with the cue ball. See, offensive Albania wants to be in this match. He's called it. Fair bit of room, playing 2 short rails back towards the 4. Doesn't really have to spin it. Didn't mind playing that shot with straight high. Decided to play it with a bunch of left. Main reason why he missed the ball. Another chance for Canada here.
Pushed the cue ball offline, pushed it into the 3, called it thick. Second prize, though. Have to go rail first. Trying to flick it in. Punch a right. Look at that, Eric. 4 o'clock on the clock face. Oh. Got lucky. He knows it. Acknowledges it.
No long bang for Catchy. 7-ball block in the bottom right. Can play off the thin left edge. 5 and the 7 are a little bit in the way of the cue ball. In that case, might try to line the 3 ball up with the 8. Looks like John's going to go for a jump. Small chance of getting safe if he hits the left side of the 3. Cue ball's going to have a fair bit of energy, but chance to get behind the 4. 3 balls up the right side of the table. Just going to go for the kick. Efren Reyes Z shot coming up, Mark. Will bring the house down if he makes this one.
Well, I don't know if you saw it. I saw Fedor
just
Gorst
one rail,
play
sorry.
I saw a better one than the Z shot. It was a Z shot. It was by Fedor Gorst. Wow, what a shot. Wow, says Alex Peggy Lyon. He didn't expect it. Nice surprise.
Swerve with a bunch of right spin. Got it down barely. It's a thin one into the side. The cue ball will miss the 6 going forward. It's going to have a lot of energy. It's got to be aware of the 10. Think they're okay here, Mark.
don't think so, Eric. He's looking at having to swerve it, I think.
Oh, he's
Or is
okay.
he? No,
different.
he's okay.
Yeah. Just doesn't want to lay up for position, so going to take a 2-rail back path, even 3.
Oh,
It's
he's
there.
just about got there. I thought he was digging down to swerve at first, Alex Peggyline, but yeah, the other camera showed. They say the camera never lies, Eric, but sometimes I get the feeling it does.
Some of these angles are tough. Of course, whenever I make a mistake calling a shot, it's because of the cameras, of course.
Me too. It's in the get out clause in the contract.
Well, everything going Canada's way. Great kick shot from John Mora. Starting off this run. And halfway to their total here in set number 2.
Good stuff again from the Canucks. You can call them Canucks, can't you? But that's not derogatory, is it, Eric?
No. That's one of our main ways we identify ourselves.
I don't want to upset any of you. I'm coming there next year. I don't want to come there and be chased all around the mountains. Poland 1-1 with Greece, but Poland 3-0 up, Eric, in the second set in that. Still haven't seen the Poles play. I've seen them posting plenty of pictures of them on the beach, and I saw Daniel Maciel there with his girlfriend. All enjoying the sunshine. I actually asked them, are you doing any work while you're there? Well, they obviously are. They're 1-0 and 3-0 up in the second. Looking for a place in the semi-final. 4-ball thought about it for a second or two. And then this rather fortunate positional shot, you have to say, from Alex Peggyline. But from there on, there was no doubt, was there? Running through these racks with relative ease. 2-0. Second set up, shot on the 2-ball. Things looking good.
Yeah, a little
Perfect.
thin. Gonna have to avoid some traffic going to the left. Looks like John believes he can miss the 7 coming off the short rail and playing around the 5.
Surely has to play with some left-hand spin, doesn't he, to avoid the 7?
Yep.
Just a half a tip. Oh, well, if he gets on the 3 here, he's very fortunate, but he's not. Yeah, misjudged that. Thought he caught the 2-ball a little bit thick, actually, Eric.
Yeah, the thinner part of the 2 would have ran him through the angle a little more. 3-railer coming from Alex, trying to hit the bottom side of the ball. Nicely played. Chance for Albania. They're going to have to jump on it. Canada playing well.
Yeah, they're not missing much. And you get the feeling that Cledio and Eklund are going to have to take advantage of every half chance they do get. I think they're actually conversing with each other using telepathy. I haven't seen their mouths move yet. They'd make very good ventriloquists. The Albanian Eagle.
Yeah, I just didn't like the way the cue ball was playing there. Best window possible for Canada here would be to be able to see the middle of the 3. I believe the 6 has it blocked. No, Alex is saying go behind the 8, so they might have the middle of it.
Yeah, I think the way Eklund reacted when he looked as he walked off, he was not very pleased. So they must be able to get to the part that he didn't want them to get to. Well, hasn't played that too well. May have gotten away with it though. Possible combo on the 6, but there's distance.
Not much for safe, so they might consider it.
Yeah, calling the 3 in the top right, crossing it over. Cue ball back down behind the 10-8. Needs the cover now from the 10. Hasn't got it. Caught it just a little bit thick.
One more good pot here, and they'll be big favorites in this rack. Oh, first missed ball from John. But they've got a roll.
Full ball, corner pocket.
Catchy looking to make something happen here. 2-rail kick. Bit of natural distance built in. He's caught it a little thinly and he's left it over the corner, so another chance for Canada now.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier, this is a WPA sanctioned event, a proper world championship. Not all the players here. Players now have the right to play where they want. Some chose to go to Hanoi, some chose to come here. There's no penalties, no punishment. It's all been sorted. Everyone's free to go and play where they want, which I'm sure you're very happy about, Eric. And I'm sure this tournament is going to grow and grow over the coming years. There's just no time to play this tournament any other time of the year, so that's why there's a tournament clash. Now, is he going to play into the 7 here, do you think?
Yeah, if he can get into the left side of it, he will. Needs some right spin to swing the cue ball over enough. This drew over.
He's just going to play. Yeah, just going to play the combo. Play at pocket speed, I'm guessing. Starting to
First Canada's ever made it. Sorry, Mark. Go ahead.
No, carry on. No, please. Brains before beauty, sir.
Oh, thank you. I was just going to say that the furthest Canada's ever made it in the World Cup of Pool is the semifinals. Elaine Martel and Edwin Montel accomplished that feat. It's been a long time, about 15 years since they were possibly this deep in a World Doubles Championship.
Canada really has produced some great cueists over the years, hasn't it, in all cue sports? Cliff Thorburn, Bill Werbenick, Kirk Stevens, of course. I know Kirk is still a regular, as is Cliff in Cornerbank. I got the honour of meeting Kirk and Cliff while I was there, actually. Cliff Thorburn, of course, the first ever to make a 147 at the Crucible. Steve Davis had made one 2 years earlier, but that was in the Lala Classic. But yeah, Cliff Thorburn, 1980 world champion, beat Alex Higgins. I remember it well.
Yeah, he still teaches in the Toronto area. Teaches junior players and players of all ages. One of the most humble people I've ever met for such a successful person.
Yeah, there was others, of course. Elaine Robidoux, another one. Another great snooker player. Remember when Ronnie O'Sullivan upset Elaine Robidoux? He thought Ronnie was being disrespectful by playing left-handed, but that's just what Ronnie does. He's made 147s left-handed and right-handed. Just such a huge talent. Anyway, enough about snooker. Back to the pool. The opposite of a snooker break you're going to see now. In snooker, you're trying not to disturb anything. In this one, you're trying to smash the hell out of it and disturb everything.
Yeah, just for background, John breaks right-handed, originally played right-handed, but started encountering some pain issues from shooting right-handed, so he actually switched hands mid-career. It's been about 5 years now. What an amazing feat. Oh, he's kicked in
how
here.
unlucky. Oh, I made 2 balls, but there was a third that went in as well, unfortunately. It was the wrong one. It was the white one. Down the drain. More pain. But a chance now for the catches to, well, catch up. They need to start soon. They're a set down and 3-0 down.
Looks like Albania might be forced to play the 5-7 combo here. They'd want to find ways around it. Not much else that I can see.
7 balls, 8 pocket.
Nicely onto it. 5 ball should stay right around where the 7 is.
Perfect example how to play a drag shot there. Very small backswing, but still got through the cue ball. In between a screw and a stun and a follow, it's kind of a little bit of everything. But it's a real feel shot, that. Very easy to decelerate on them. So played it to, well, as it says on his neck, perfection. Must be really nice to play with your brother, Eric, in such a big tournament like this.
Absolutely. First time they play together, as per my knowledge.
I bet they've been doing some secret practice in Eklund's pool room there in Albania. I've seen pictures of it online. It looks beautiful. I think it's 5 predator tables he has in there. Apparently he's been spending a lot of time there running it and practicing as well. Just finding out whose break it is.
Yeah, cue ball was completely safe over by the right long rail, just getting kicked directly in the corner. Tough roll for Canada. Let's see what Albania can do with it. They've both been hitting the break offensively, particularly Catchy, going from dead middle, just hitting full power. Claudio also going from the bed of the table.
Yeah, last time I saw Eklund break, he did scratch, as we just saw there from Johnny Mora. Eklund's was more straight in though, didn't get kicked. No, Eklund going from the centre, dead centre, Eric. Interesting.
Yeah, more of a chance to make either ball in the second row. Watch for the 7-3 here, straight back in the side.
Yeah, also the 4 going 4 rails got kicked though. No joy.
Just missed.
Apart from where he's left them, Eric, there's a bit of joy there.
Yeah, offensive jump chance for Canada. Cue ball's kind of playing into the 3. Won't afford much position towards the 2. Look for John to defer to Alex slightly on these push situations. John will have some input. Great one-pocket and moving player himself, but not many that have more thoughts than Alex.
Push out.
And talking of your home room, Eric, of course, these 2 lads are often in there as well. Alex Paguline and John Mora. Clever.
Pushing for distance. Trying to tie something up. Seemed like the obvious safe is behind the 3, but it's tough to get enough right spin on the cue ball to play the cue ball far enough to the right.
One ball side pocket.
He's trying. Yeah, as you said, Eric didn't get the right hand spin, but he might be okay.
Just
or is he
there?
It's tight.
Just got there to the side of it.
Five ball, corner pocket.
Well, John's kicked in 1 ball in the second set so far.
Let's see if he can make the 1-5. Oh, he's missed everything. Literally.
Yeah, not this time. It's a runnable rack for Albania. Just have to get good on the carom. 6 ball should be able to play to the top left. Eklund had a thought of the combo just so he doesn't have to move the cue ball as much towards the carom.
Exactly where Claudio wanted it. So there is a little bit of conversation, just asking Eklund where he'd prefer it. Somewhere near the 4 ball. Just to the left of the 4.
Too much angle to hold 1 rail. 4 is openly available in the bottom right. So want to be over top of the 8. It's okay there. Cue ball's kind of playing into the 7 here.
Oh, Czech Republic now 2-0 up in sets against Peru. 1-1 between Taiwan and Hong Kong. 2-1 now to Poland over Greece. You're up to date, guys. I'll give you some ladies' scores at the end of this rack. Those were all quarter-final matches I just gave you in this men's doubles 10-ball World Championship, sponsored by PBC.
Nicely played. Good position for the carom and still able to control the 6.
You just get the feeling that Albania are getting back into this match now, playing much better, getting a bit of rhythm going, which hasn't been easy for them up to now. But this will be 2 in a row to trail by just 1.
Cladio's a little longer on the backstroke than Eklund is. Kind of see a few similarities in their game.
Well, a little bit in between here, Eric. Will he play it to the side or to the corner? To the side, it looks. No, he's going to the corner. Well, he doesn't know. I don't know either. What about you, Eric? Do you know?
Have to be behind the ball to know for sure, but it looks like the side to me.
Let's give you some ladies' latest scores, guys, if I may. In winner round 1, Soledad Ayala is a set-up, but 3-2 down in the second to Charlene Chia. Pia Filler is 1 set-up against Silviana Liu, who we saw on here earlier this morning. Seo Serra is in action after getting a walkover in her first match. She won the first set, but is 3-1 down in the second to Singapore's Venus Lim. Christina Zlateva, a set-up, and 2-2 in the second with Sakura Muramatsu. Laura Duid has lost in straight sets to Bean Hung. Wang Bui Zhuang has defeated Margaret Fefilova, sending Margaret to the 1-loss side in straight sets. Jasmine Ocean, a set-up and 3-2 up against Tamami Okuda. Chao Che Yu, a set-up against Denise Santos, but Denise is 2 up in their second set. Zhang Muan has lost the first set against Kelly Fisher, but the Chinese is 2 up in the second set. Wang Wangling has lost the first set against Shui Qing Jiang, and Hong Jinyu has gone down in straight sets to Rubelin Armit. 2-0. More to come from that after this break, after this rack, I should say. Just to let you know, Cesca Centeno fans, she did win the second set. She's now 1-1 with Amber Chen, but 3-1 down in their deciding set. So guaranteed a shootout, Amber Chen. Best of 3 sets there, of course.
Ball down for Albania. Thin shot on the 1. Only thing they can really do with the 2 ball is a 3-ball combo. It's actually lined up decently.
There's Brittany. Give us a wave, Brittany.
Tempting to play the safe here. Pretty much guaranteed behind the 5. I think he's a little worried about the 1 ball coming off 3 rails and hitting the 8th. Still possible to even block the 1 ball getting right behind the 5, even if it does hit the 8.
Can't quite find the line that he wants. Changed his mind, I think. He's gone for it in the end. Claudio down very, very quickly, doing what his brother does, gets down, has a look at the shot, sees if he likes it, likes the feel of it, gets back up, and then we'll get down to play the shot. Yeah, nicely done, keeping it simple. So it seems a long time, Eric, since we saw John or Alex get out of their chairs, but here they are.
Yeah, scratch on the break in rack number 4 and haven't really shot since. Just 1 kick for John. Hit the correct side of the ball, see if he gets rewarded. Don't believe Kachi has the side here. Can't hit it thin enough to get the cue ball running into the 5. Might be able to play it into the 6 and 2 off the rail a bit.
Two balls on their pocket.
See a lot of people discussing the table, and it is the Predator Arc. It's the new one, and it's the 30th anniversary edition. That's why it has the gold pockets, celebrating the 30 years in the business. There is, of course, the black pocket one also with the black trim, which is also very sexy looking, if I might use such a word about a pool table.
Tricky spot here for Canada. They'd want to come around 3 rails and open up the 5, but the 10 is in the way of the path the cue ball needs to take. They're looking for something a little straighter here.
Yeah, can you get to
spot
the
for the cue?
was just going to say, Eric,
Go
is
ahead.
it possible to get to maybe the kitchen line and have a shot at the 5 into the top left? Well, what's the target here?
Or definitely a safe behind the 6, worst case. It's come too far, but I think Canada's going to take a shot at the set win here. Banks on.
Yeah, banks are open, Eric, especially for this young man. 2 out of 2 so far. If he can make it 3 out of 3, then they'll win this second set.
They might be a little bit worried about how the cue ball's playing. Can always draw it into the 6 if he's worried about going right around it and being blocked by the 8.
Maybe just a safety here, thin behind the 6 with the 5.
Yeah, leaning towards the defense.
Erring on the side of precaution.
If Cladio's able to avoid the 8, the 5 can line up with the 8. It's left an edge, but nothing easy for Canada. John just letting Alex go on this one. Trusting the straightness of the table. Caught the 5 properly.
Yeah, is this 5 on, though, into the side? I think it might be. Eklund's looking at it. And it comes with reward and comes with a little bit of safety as well involved. Could use the 8 here. It'll be on the 6 if it does go in. But 8 might provide some cover if it doesn't. Well, would you believe it? Through the gap. Not easy though, Eric. Awkward queuing.
Yeah, we'll have to see how much he has of the cue ball here, but definitely doesn't have all of it. Oh, this is aggressive. Cue ball has to be struck perfectly here.
Needs a big bounce on the 5. Needs it to go. It's not going to go. This is on.
Not quite clear if the 7 passes the 9. Claudio believes he can just avoid the scratch slightly to the short rail.
Oh, needs it to go as well, and it has. Nicely played. May need the bridge here, even catchy. Well, maybe just the extension on his cue.
I think it's got to be the bridge. It's one of the furthest reaches on the table.
Yeah, there's the golden-headed bridge as well in celebration of the 30 years. The Golden Bridge, that's in San Francisco, isn't it? It's the Golden Gate Bridge. Wow, he's absolutely disgusted with that. Threw the rest on the floor. A bridge too far.
Yeah, I was just trying to cheat the pocket there a little bit to get to the inside of the 7. The way he's played that tells me the 7 doesn't go.
You don't often see big reactions out of Eklund Catchy, but that was certainly the biggest one I've seen for a while. I don't know about you, Eric.
Yeah, usually pretty even-tempered. Champion of his stature. Typically even-keeled.
Even-keeled Catchy. I like it. Great effort. Great effort from Cledio. He's got a good result there. Now down my local club, Eric, I'll be playing this with extreme left, playing just to miss the 6 ball and spin it in to that top left-hand corner. That's what I'd be playing here.
You like the low percentage ones. You like this. You like the show shots, Mark.
I certainly do. I love a show, and I love to live on the edge, live dangerously. We only live once, and if you do it properly, once is enough.
Caught a double kiss.
Which is, in fact, the name of my local club, believe it or not. The bridge is back home where it belongs.
Well, after a 3-0 lead for Canada, Albania fighting back. Looking to bring it to the hill here.
Yeah, a few mistakes creeping in to Team Canada. Another memory came flooding back to me then of Eklund Catchy in the Masters one year. He had his chalk on the edge of the rail, went to pick it up, didn't grab hold of it properly, and it rolled around the table. But luckily for him, missed all the balls. Yeah, right back in this match now, Eric, putting a bit of pressure on the Canadians, making them know that they're not going to get away with their mistakes. So the body language has slightly changed in the Canadian corner.
Yeah, it's a big game coming up for them. Difference of being 2 sets ahead or level in sets. Not going to have the break. Did have a chance to win it on this 5. Tough shot, no doubt. Elevated over distance.
Yeah, that miss there with the bridge from Eklund in the end didn't cost them. Wasn't a great safety from Johnny Mora. Now then, big break required here from Eklund. Cue ball getting kicked around again. 6 ball doing its best to go in the side. Did make a ball.
It's up quickly. So quickly I didn't have a chance to see where the 2 was. It's available. Has to catch the window between the 310.
Well, they're both having a look at
playing
it.
okay with. Yeah. I believe the cue ball is playing okay with follow down to the short rail, a little bit to the right of the 3.
One ball side pocket.
Oh, that was nice. Very nice. Played it with some right-hand spin. I think he's okay here, Eric, isn't he? Can draw short side.
Yeah, it's a little too much angle to draw short side. I think he'll have to power up off the left long rail, back between the 4-10.
Oh, yeah, had an angle. Not ideal. Would have liked a little bit straighter on this 3 ball. Can he avoid the 4, Eric?
Yeah, it's playing to the right of the 4. Just question if it's playing too much towards the side.
Extension.
If he has to go past the side, the 6 and the 8 are pretty big coming around 3 rails. Oh, you're right, Mark. 6 ball's the next obstacle for Albania here.
Even fortune tellers are right occasionally, Eric. If you throw enough statements out there, you're going to be correct at some point.
Looking to play back between the 7-10 and have a 2-rail angle back towards the 6.
Yeah, 6 is a little bit awkward, isn't it, Eric? In that nasty little position where you don't want any ball to be.
Yeah, definitely awkward. Needs to get close to it. Needs to get relatively straight on it.
Played it well.
Pockets have tightened up on these Predator Arc tables. So you have to avoid the point of the side pocket going past it, but not overcutting it. Has to be targeted perfectly here.
Yeah, there you see it. We see it time and time again, don't we? That's probably the biggest or most frequent miss on a pool table, that shot. It's horrid. The point seems to jump out at you and grab the ball. Well, it could be a big, big turning point, that shot there. I'm sure Catchy would have liked to have been, I say Catchy, they're both Catchies, but I'm sure Eklund would have preferred to have been a little bit straighter on it. But this is now a massive, massive blow to Team Albania. Can't see Canada missing from here, and it will be 2-0 in sets. Best of 5 sets means Albania are going to have to win the remaining 3. And the way Canada have played for the most part of this match, it's not going to be an easy task. Just a little bit more to do here. It's not quite over just yet. Oh, lovely. Played with low right-hand spin. 5 on the clock face. Checking the cue ball off of that top rail superbly. It is going to be a 2-set lead. for Canada. In it goes. Well, they've really got out of jail there after leading 3-0. Albania came all the way back to 3-3, but it's Canada who fall over the line in the end after that miss on the 6 by Eklund down the rail on the 6. We'll be back as soon as the players are back. Eric Hallefson and myself, Mark White. We'll see you soon, guys. Well, there's some stats for you from our stats guy, Michael Salmon and team. Anything that really jumps out at you there, Eric?
I get it clearly. Yeah.
I think Eric's gone for a timeout himself. Let me just give you some latest scores, guys. Oh, you're back. There you are. Sorry, mate. I caught you out there.
Yeah.
The stats popped up, and I thought Eric will love to have a look at these stats for us.
Yeah, missed shots are pretty low. 3 shots missed only for both teams. Break success about even. First shot after the break even. Really, a couple close sets. Seemed like Canada kind of made a little more mistakes in that set, but they got off to a good start. The kick on the 3 from that John made in around rack number 2 or 3 was a big turning point. They ran out from that spot.
I was just going to say, if you look at the percentage of safety efficiency, Canada really up on that by a good 10% and 20% even, Eric, overall.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a big
90.
game for Canada. That Hill game in the last set.
Let's just bring you up to date then with some scores from the other quarterfinals going on at the moment. Czech Republic 2 sets up on Peru, but Peru are 3-1 up in the third set there. 1-1 in sets and 3-2 for Taiwan. Alex Kazakis and Demetrios Lukatis from Greece find themselves 2 sets to 1 down, and it's 2-2 in the fourth set there. I think they got out of jail there a little bit, Eric, don't you, there, Canada? With that miss on the 6 from Kachi. Kachi, one of them anyway, is back. Just waiting for Cledio, and then we can get this third set underway, and it's a set that Albania must win to stay in the PBC WPA World 10-Ball Doubles Championships, the inaugural one, the first ever $70,000 to the winners, guys, 40 to the runners-up, 20 to losing semi-finalists, and already guaranteed both of these teams $10,000 each, so $5,000, not bad. Paid for your time in Bali, paid for your flights and your hotel. But of course, they want to go all the way and win a possible 70. And to be first at winning anything is always the best, because it's one title that can never be taken away from you if you're the first one ever. Like everyone remembers who broke the 4-minute mile. Do you remember who broke the 4-minute mile, Eric? It's a bit of an unfair question.
I finally got one. It's Roger Bannister, right? I failed about 3 times in a row.
It is Roger Bannister. And do you know what? There's a lovely little fact about that. It was broken at I think it was Oxford University, where the running track was. And the guy that keeping the time was either Norris or Ross McWhirter. And they later on in life hosted a show with Roy Castle called Record Breakers. And one of those presenters was the guy on the stopwatch the day that Roger Bannister broke that record. What a lovely little story that is.
Interesting.
I don't know what's happened to.
I wonder what the record time is now. Probably shaved off 20 seconds in the last 40 years.
I'm guessing now, but I know. Well, it was 3:45 for years. I'm going to guess, before I Google it, around 3 minutes 43. I'm going to guess 3 minutes 43. I'm going to Google that, Eric.
Yeah, I think
to
we're
see how
both
close I am. We can't be too far wrong, I don't think. Well, what did I say? 3:43.
3:43, I think.
Yeah, it's 3:43 and 13 seconds by Morocco's Hichem El Garou, set on July the 7th, 1999. So, yeah, it hasn't been broken in quite some time, actually. Anyway, we must run back to this game, hoping for a break and run in about the same time, I reckon. Will be Eklund and Cledio Cachi. Here we go then. Set number 3. Catches to break first, but it's winner breaks from here on in.
Going all the way over the side rail this time. Not much difference from where he was breaking from before, but just a little slightly more defensive. Slightly more chance of making the one. And there goes the one. Hit it very well.
Yeah, stop the cue ball mid-table. Brilliant break. It worked, Eric. It worked.
Yeah, that would have been something they would have talked about in their mid-set break. Four ball's going to be the toughest position for Albania.
Both of them having a look at the shot. That's good to watch. I like that. That's what you call really sharing the table time.
But again, not saying much, Mark. It's kind of weird, kind of odd. Just getting down, feeling what they could say, I guess.
I'm telling you, mate, it's telepathy. They're conversing through telepathy. They reckon that twins can do that. I know they're not twins. There's a little bit of an age gap between them. But who knows? It could exist between just brothers born a few years apart. You never know. They even got the same walk, haven't they? Amble around.
Yeah, little duck-footed.
Yeah, little toes pointing outwards slightly. Oh, they're definitely brothers.
Catch Actually having a close look at the 4 passes the 8. Believe it does. You can use the long rail to help the 4 in here. Oh, a little too high up the long rail.
Won't accept it that far. Disappointed with that one. There's a good chance. I don't think it was even tight past the 8 ball. I think there's plenty of room for it. Eric was just trying to slide it in off the long rail. Could possibly make this. We know what he's like. Cledio coming over for a look. Oh, scratching the side. No, oh, he's got away with it. And totally different to
the 10. Go ahead.
Just totally different approach to the game than SVB and Nick DeLeon had earlier, isn't it? It's like chalk and cheese, so different. Didn't get enough spin on it, Eric.
Yeah, I think he was just going straight at it, but those 6 and the 10 definitely played big back towards the 4. So good chance for Canada to start out positively again.
Prime position.
Can just get
for Paggy Lyon.
Yeah, just get close to the 6 here. Have an option to play the 7 in the left middle or the top left. Cue ball's playing slightly too far to the right. Might have to play a bit of left spin to hold the angle.
Yeah, checking it up, leaving it almost straight, if not straight, for Alex. Could just stop the cue ball as well, draw it back maybe 6 inches, 8 inches, something like that. Starting
I think
this third set very well.
Yeah, I think John will be forced to run into the 10, but if he gets into the top side of it, the cue ball will be playing towards the 9. He was a little straighter, so still might clip it. But again, cue ball moving towards the 9 here, regardless.
I think he's going to go into it, just draw off it slightly. Leave the 9 to the top left. I think that's the plan, Eric. Oh, flirted with danger there.
Yeah, in between on the pocketing now.
Yeah, these cuts to the side are one that I struggle with, really. Tend to overcut them, if anything. No problem, note for somebody of Alex's class. Brilliant shot. So pretty much the same pattern, Eric, winning the first rack of every set so far. Getting just a little bit worrying for the Catchy brothers. Well, Team Peru have pulled a setback. It's now Czech Republic 2, Peru 1. Hong Kong 1 each and 3 each in their match with Taiwan. Eklan Kachi trying to stay in the tournament. They're 2 sets to 1 down, but 3-2 down in the 4th set there. So they're on the verge of being knocked out by Team Poland. And we've not even seen Poland on the stream yet. Not one that I've been commentating on anyway. They've come through very quietly, but as usual, Poland always a force, Eric, no matter what tournament it is.
Yeah, I did one match of theirs. They finished with 2 break-in runs in the 2nd set. Bit of a surprising result from Czech Republic. Wanted to put them as one of the favorites before the tournament started, but must be playing well.
Yeah, play with a lot of heart, and there's fewer harder tries on the circuit than Roman Hebler, I can assure you. You have to scrape him off the table. He doesn't care if it takes 5 or 6 hours if it gets the job done.
Push out.
Push out called, guys. Those of you that may be new to the game, I'm sure most of you watching are very familiar, but maybe there's 1 or 2 that don't quite know. After the break, you can play a push out. You don't have to hit a ball. You don't have to hit a rail. You can make any ball you like. If you make the 10, it will be respotted, of course, but of course, the rub is the flip side of the coin. If your opponents then come back to the table and don't like what you've left them, they can say, well, you put it there, you get yourself out of it.
Yeah, biggest thing obviously is you can't push to a spot where your opponent's a favorite, but also finding that balance where you're not too much of an underdog. Kachi believes he's around 50-50 to jump this in.
A jump, yeah. Do you think that's what it is, Eric, about a 50-50?
Around there, yeah. Even if it's a little lower percentage than 50, leaving an open shot on the 1 and 10 ball is tough because there's so many balls on the table. It's easier to play safe.
1 ball, corner pocket.
Well, John not liking it. Let's see if Eklan does. He was the guy that asked for it to be pushed there, and they will have shape on the 2. It'd be very unlucky not to, but the last jump was a bit of a disaster for Kachi. Well, he's got away with it to a certain extent, Eric. Should have been a bit of trouble though here.
1 ball has to be cut backwards into the 5 for the combo. He's going to avoid that. Get the cue ball behind the 9 here. Just be careful not to stun off into the corner.
Extension.
I think they almost got confused about whose shot it was there. Maybe not. Alex looked up kind of surprised. Maybe it's just the shot clock.
I think John wasn't really sure of what to play, and Alex is always going to take the lead in that department, I think. Right. Or you would think so anyway, on the the safety side of the game, Eric.
Just got around the 9 here. He's left the 1. Two ball looks like it passes the 10, but the cue ball's kind of going the wrong way here. You'd have to hit it with way too much speed to bring it around comfortably for the 2. They might look to make something happen.
Yeah, 2 sets down, 1 rack down in the 3rd set, in a 5-set best of. It's not looking good. Something's got to change. I think overall, Eric, they've been outplayed in the safety department.
Yeah, Alex is such a good coach there, and John good on the execution.
Yeah, good shot. Although they may have the window here. Peekaboo.
Ideally, would like to cut the one around where the 2 is. Cue ball is going to be kind of playing too far into the short rail, where even if he does that, might leave a shot, not an offensive shot, but a look at it. Yeah, just kind of had to go in between. Combo might have lined up here, Mark.
I didn't hear the call. That's because there wasn't one. Just all out safety. Pretty good cue ball. Oh, no, it's not. Wow, I thought it was going to catch the short rail, but it didn't. What a mistake that is. And what a chance now for Team Canada.
Albania. No real problems here. Gonna have to find an angle on the 6 where they're able to come back on top of the 7, near where the cue ball is now. Alex is saying he doesn't mind an angle with the cue ball, sorry, Mark, going to the left off the 4, but I think they'd prefer to be straight. Could even run into the 7 here, maybe. No, too dangerous.
Well, it's where he wanted it. It's where he's got it. Show us what you're going to do with it, Alex. 2 rails round, I guess. Just past the 10. Up towards the 5 ball. Oh, he's caught the 10. That was the problem. May still have a shot at this, though. Chance of a bit of a 2-way as well, Eric.
5 ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, position's not going to play great, but possibly around 3 rails, developing something towards the left side of the table.
Yeah, might even get cover behind the 7 and the 8, mightn't he? If he doesn't make it, if he does, he should have a shot on it into the side. Pretty well played, to be honest. Great speed, great direction. Yeah, it's tough work, isn't it, Eklund, when it's not going right? I think I'm not mistaken. I think he's lost quite a lot of weight, actually, Eklund. I know when he had that accident, the driving accident, I know he put on a bit of weight then. I've put on about 13 kilos myself, Eric, since I was a little bit ill. I'm trying to get off of it now. I've lost a kilo. I've got to do more running. Maybe I should try and beat the minute mile.
Alex going to look to play the cue ball behind the 9 here. Just be careful of the scratch coming back 1 rail. So good at these shots, though. Very unlikely that he does go right in the pocket. Nicely
Perfection.
played.
Perfection once again. Maybe Alex should have that tattooed on his neck. And right on cue, we get a lovely shot of the very nice tattoo on Eklund's neck. Oh, great
Nice
shot.
play.
Deserves a bit of luck here, and he's got it as well. I think whenever you get a really good hit like that, you deserve a little bit of a run.
Going to look to line the 5 up with the 7-8 here.
Yeah, keeping it simple. Doesn't look frozen. Referee doesn't call frozen.
5 balls on the bottom.
So is he swerving? A little masse around this.
He's definitely called it directly in. Looks like level queuing.
Yeah. Big shot. Nicely played. Yeah, John a little bit disappointed. He didn't get cover on that 5 ball. Eric just shaking his head there. A little bit of frustration when you've given a shot away like that.
Going to have to run into the 8, but they can push it over the bottom right. Just quick communication, just pointing over to the pocket. Like, why did you even ask me? Just kidding. Albania hasn't been able to get much going on the break. They're both hitting it with good power. Did actually have a good chance to break and run in the first rack of this set. Catchy missed the 4 down the rail.
Standard 10 then for Eklund. I actually saw something very interesting while I was having my cup of coffee in between matches, Eric, and I decided to have a little read. A guy posted on Facebook. It was kind of entitled Advice for Pool Captains, and I thought it was quite relevant because of the, this team game we're playing at the moment. So this was his opinion. Advice for pool captains and co-captains. When you call a timeout, don't just rush in and start barking orders. Start by asking what their plan is. You might be surprised. They could already have a solid idea. Plus, it shows respect and keeps their confidence intact. Then maybe offer your input as an option, not a command. Give them something to consider, not something to obey. That way, they're still in control of their own game. And he ends by saying, and please stop suggesting shots that they've not even practiced before. Sure, they might pull it off once in a blue moon, but most times it will backfire. And guess who gets blamed for that miss? Good captains guide, great captains build confidence. I thought that was very apt for the moment.
I like it. A lot of people don't react well to being told to do something. You have to suggest it in a positive way. I think that's the best way to go about it. And he's totally right. You have to consider especially in league play, you have to consider what the capabilities of the other player are.
I'll fax that over to you this evening, Eric. Have you got a fax machine still? Do they still exist?
Yeah.
I'll send a pigeon. Oh, balls flying around. Cue ball went close. They've made a ball. Now, do they have a shot? The answer is they have a jump.
Yeah, I think it's a little too thin. Doesn't look too bad from the overhead, but the thinness is going to lead them into the bottom left corner.
Pushing to maybe an easier jump.
Yeah, if they push there, I believe Canada will take it. I mean, it's going to be the same problem. They could go into the bottom left corner, but a much thicker contact possible.
Yeah, you're going to have to move your finger in a minute, Eklund. You're not allowed to keep it there. I've seen it all over the years, people even pressing on the rubber to alter how far it travels back off the rail. When you get to my age, Eric, you've seen it all. Well, for the second time, he gives back the jump. It was the right decision last time.
I think he might have to follow it. There's a bit of a risk of the cue ball hitting the 10 and going in the corner in that case.
That's okay. Temple will come back out again. Referee Vladimir.
Like side rail this. He's called it in. Must be some kind of two-way involved. Yeah, could come back for the 4 possibly. They have the full ball, being a very aggressive try at the pocketing.
Yeah, what a difference that second set was. Team Canada finally winning it after being 3-0 ahead. Catches came all the way back to 3-3. The body language on the Canadians wasn't good at that point, but since winning that, they got all their confidence back, the pep in the step, and they're looking good every time they get a chance. They're keeping it tight at the moment, nothing they could do with the 3.
Ball, corner pocket.
Good reply from Albania.
Don't think he can get through to it directly, and even if he jumps at the short rail, can't really get to the proper parts of the short rail to hit the 3. Tough spot here. He can kick out of 2 rails.
Ball, corner pocket.
Oh, it's another miss from John Moore. Clipped that brilliant 3 in earlier on. Not so good this time. Now I have some results to bring you from the ladies' World 10 ball, and reigning champion Christina Tkach has won her first match in defence of her title against Camille Buhat in straight sets. These are just results I'm giving you. Pia Filler has won in straight sets over Silviana Liu, who we saw on this table earlier on. Kristina Zlateva has a straight sets win also over Sakura Muramatsu from Japan. Bean Hung, 2-0 over Laura Daoud. Margaret Fefilova going down 2-0 to Vang Buijan. And Jasmine Ocean through 2-0 against Japan's Tamari Okuda. Those are just results for you. And one more, Rublin Amit has beaten Jin Yu Hong in straight sets too.
Pretty good shot from Claudio. Might be forced to drop the left side here. He's gonna want the 6 to straight enough that he can draw straight back. Cue ball going slightly the wrong way again, but similar play for Kachi. This will be Albania's first lead of the match, I believe.
I was just going to say that. Yeah, I was just going to say exactly the same thing. It's right, Eric. It will be the first time they've led in this match.
Definitely give your spirits a little boost after trailing for over an hour and a half, probably about 2 hours into this match now.
Yeah, make that an hour 45. It's exactly how long we've been playing now. A couple of maybe semi-shock results for you. Amber Chen has beaten Cesca Centino by 2-1, and the sister of Chao Che-Yu, Chia Chia Zhao, has won in straight sets over Saigon Women's 9-ball Open champion Wei Chen.
Yeah, two big upsets early.
Yeah, and some loser-round matches are now underway. Of course, we're running behind time here, but there is a match that's going to be going onto table 2 very soon. It's going to be Savannah Easton against Bojana Sarac. I don't think there will be a final match on this table, guys. I think this is going to be your last match tonight on this table. I'll be surprised if there is another one, actually. But you never know, Eric. Be prepared, as my dad used to say.
Yeah, 64 women in the Women's World 10 Ball, so a first round loss would have to be about 4 winning rounds to get back to the final 16 stage. Tall orders ahead for Centeno and Chen. Huge power. Across the rack a little bit.
Cue ball flying everywhere, Eric, wasn't it? No damage done, though.
Yeah, whenever you cross the rack like that, there's very little chance of the one going in. Just chose to power up a little more on that one. Cue ball behind the 3 likely here. Perfectly frozen under the 3.
Beautiful shot. Really, really top quality.
Yeah, took away both long rails, so multiple rails the only option for Eklund now.
Just shows the importance, doesn't it, Eric, of getting that cue ball glued in behind the intervening ball.
Yeah, if he has either long rail here, it's like 90% or more hit. Now he's into about 60 maybe. And a lot tougher to really plan out any kind of kick safe.
Yeah, 2 rails called the pocket past the 10. It's a little bit similar to the Fedor Gorst one I was talking about earlier on. But he had to go 3 rails and cut the one ball into the bottom left-hand corner. Good effort. He's missed everything again.
Four ball is going to be the toughest position for Canada. Alex was taking a look over to see if the 4 passed in the bottom left. No, it definitely doesn't. Alex will try creative things like moving the 4 here, but I don't think there's enough value in it.
I think he's got the thought in his head, and he's maybe going with it, Eric. No.
Biggest question for me is if it passes the 5 into the bottom right, it won't be that tough on the position if it does.
Yeah, this is a huge advantage for John Mora here, who of course can play either-handed. He doesn't mind playing the odd shot right-handed. It doesn't affect the injury that he suffered to the shoulder. Yeah, it does
go to the
Eric,
bottom right. Gonna need some left spin here, but pretty comfortable in the pocketing. Huh, faked this out. Guess he just felt like he was gonna get too far away from the 4, so making things a little easier for John here.
You do just get the
play
feeling.
now for Canada.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Eric, you kind of get that feeling that if they do win these little safety battles every now and then, which they more often than not have, you feel pretty confident of them running the racks out, don't you?
Yeah, not too much communication. You can tell they trust each other. You can tell they've played together before. Kind of learned from their losses in the past.
7 ball.
Great
corner
shot.
pocket.
Nice weight. Great line. Straightforward here for Alex. Just hold the cue ball. Just that little inch or two coming back just helps the angle not being too acute. It's more obtuse. I learned that in maths.
Believe it'll be John to break in rack number 5.
Bit of a stretch for Alex, but no problem. He's used to it. So this 10 ball restoring some order, drawing level and breaking, as you say, to get on the hill, the double hill for the match.
I believe it's John. Yeah, I will recheck.
No, it's Alex's break, I think. I think that's what they were just discussing, Eric.
It looks like he has his break cue in his seat.
Well, Poland are into the semi-finals. They have beaten Greece by 3-1. The only result so far, guys. All the other matches either 2 or 3 sets in. So all that effort earlier on from Greece in that magnificent win over Team USA all meant, well, it did mean actually, because it meant a bigger prize money. They've obviously taken 10,000 home between them, which isn't to be sniffed at. Quite a nice little bonus before the World 8 Ball gets underway, remember, in 2 days. Tomorrow we have both semi-finals at 1 p.m. of the men's doubles, followed by the final at 6. And of course, we continue with the ladies' 10 ball action as well at the same time. So expect to see more great action tomorrow on Pro Billiard TV. More breaking.
Three ball's got a chance? Nope. Oh, he's left it.
Yeah, and they look pretty good to me, Eric, at first glance. No real problems to solve. You'll know more about that side of it, though.
Yeah, no, it looks like a good table. Just has to avoid the side pocket coming back through the 4-6.
Stayed well away from
that.
it.
So just, yeah.
Oh, he's missed it. Well, it was never in. Just completely forgot to pot the ball. Just played it straight. Was more intent on holding, I think, the right line on the 3.
Yeah, I was slightly worried that the cue ball was going too far to the left off the angle, but he really had room there. Surprising mistake from Claudio.
Having a quiet word with his brother there, but great chemistry between them, obviously. At the end of the day, it's a game of pool. He's not going to get into any arguments with his brother. No point. Didn't miss it on purpose. Huge amount of right-hand spin on that cue ball. Got nicely on the 5 ball here, Eric. This looking good for Team Canada to get on the hill, the double hill.
Yeah, John looking for a pretty small angle on the 6th. Anytime you're looking for these straightish type angles, got to be very precise. He's playing back into the angle of where he wants to be. That looks pretty good. Little too much angle. They can cinch the position. Just try to hold the cue ball up the right long rail with a lot of drag, or you can come back 2 rails across.
Well, it's
Bit of a tester here for
Eric.
Mora. Yeah, these side pockets are tight. Sharp enough and far enough from the pocket that you really got to hit the center here.
Needs to play a little soft draw as well. Stun for the 8 ball. Maybe into the opposite side pocket, so not in the clear yet. Looking for a pace in the semi-final. Just one team through at the moment. Poland are through to the semi-finals. The other 3 quarterfinals are still in progress, of course, this being one of them. But Canada looking very good here. Is there an angle, though? Is it dead straight? Eric may just have to draw back slightly.
Distance for Mora. Pressure of possibly getting into the semifinals here.
He likes to play these with a bit of right-hand spin as well. There you see the tip going to the outside of the ball. About 3 on the clock. Yeah, I don't like that shot, you know, Eric. I always think they're so missable when you play them with a bit of spin, catching them thick. So what a let-off that is for the Catchy brothers. It was the shot before, wasn't it, to the 8 that was the problem. Left too much to do for Alex. Couldn't get anywhere near the 9 ball. Could only draw back and leave distance.
Yeah, and as you said, there was an option to come up straight up and down
look at
2
this.
short rails there.
Where's the cue ball on this? Oh, just going to be okay, I think. Sorry, Eric, I saw that cue ball heading on the heading that it was on, and I thought, hello, this could be a little bit of trouble. Checking both corner and side. What does he prefer? I know what I prefer here. I'd be going in the corner, 100%.
I would
stay away from those pesky middles.
It's a bigger pocket, yeah.
Oh, and used all the pocket as well. So hill. Sorry, on the hill, I should say. Yeah, I don't know what's gone wrong there. I think it's hill, isn't it?
I think the score's right. Oh, I think they just marked it on the wrong side.
Yeah, it's marked on the wrong
3-2 for
side.
Albania. Yeah.
There you go. All is good. Well, that was a big chance there for Canada to get on the hill. They didn't take it. Thought they did all the hard work. It was the 2 shots into the side pocket, though, Eric, that they're always a little bit awkward, aren't they? This 7 ball couldn't really play great position on the 8, so Alex just had to settle for a little draw. And John Moore playing some right-hand spin. caught the 9-ball too thick. Catchy didn't. And then young Catchy playing a good shot into the corner. Peru fighting for their existence in this World Doubles tournament. They now lead 3-2 in the fourth set, but 2 sets to 1 down. Hong Kong also fighting back against Taiwan. Taiwan 2, Hong Kong 1 in sets, but Hong Kong are 3-1 up in the fourth set there, so we're still no nearer to knowing who will join Greece in the semi-finals. Sorry, not Greece, I should say. They got knocked out. Who's going to join Poland, I should say. It's been a long day, Eric.
Alex hasn't been as animated in this match as he usually is. And even around John, previously in the World Cup of Pool, he was really animated. I don't know if it's a coincidence or if they're just coming in with a more serious attitude.
Yeah, I think they were suffering from that, almost losing the second set, which they could have done, but they didn't, ended up winning it. And then, of course, in this third set, they've been behind in it all the time, not a position that they've been used to in this match. So, yeah, they're playing catch-up. It's all business, Eric, at the moment. The fun won't be shown until they get over the winning line. If they get over the winning line, still lots more pool to be played in this, you get the feeling. Already 2 hours and 1 minute into the match.
I think they'd want to play the cue ball behind the 3. They might be just a little worried that the 1 is cutting into the 5 in that case.
Extension.
They can cross the 1 up the middle, but nothing for the 1 to hide behind, really.
I'm just looking at playing cue ball into the 5 to hold the cue ball and send the 1 to the middle of the bottom short rail.
Yeah, they must not have enough of the right side of the 1, because would definitely be looking at going behind the 3 here. Tough to get coverage on this one. I don't believe they will. Oh, thin off the left.
What a shot. That'll be a fist pump.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did it go around the 5 mark or in front of it? It must have gone around it. I thought the cue ball was always going to hit the 5 if they had played it like that. Good shot.
Time for Alex to shine, show off what he does best. Is he putting the ball safe?
Yeah, and too bad of a spot here.
Clever shot.
Pretty much
playing
perfect.
The deliberate foul.
Yeah.
You are, of course,
They
allowed
can go
to
into
play.
it off the 2.
Yeah, it's all about getting the right angle on the 2 now, isn't it? But of course, with ball in hand, Eric, it does make it a lot easier.
Yeah, and they'll be on an angle where if they get a little thinner, they'll just draw it more. Can be played in a few different ways. This'll work. Smallest chance ever of the cue ball ending up behind the 4, but nothing in the middle of the table to block the path back towards the 3.
Yeah, I thought it felt longer than 2 hours. It's actually 3 hours, isn't it? Of course. Started at 5 p.m. It's a long day. It's a long match. There's a lot on this match as well. Of course, a place in the semi-finals. Big difference in prize money. Guaranteed an extra 10 on top of the 10 you've already got. Could all come down to $1,000 a ball, Eric, if we go all the way.
Got behind the 6, but a makeable jump for Mora.
Here you'll see he'll jump with his right hand here.
Cue ball's likely going to hit the
left.
5. Has to be careful. Yeah,
Normally
he used to jump always right
hand. Yeah, he did earlier on in this tournament. That's weird. Oh, doesn't matter what hand. Give that man a hand. Oh, so close to being a great shot. Not just a good shot, but a great shot. Just travelled a couple of inches too far. What a shame.
Well, I haven't seen this scenario in a while, Mark. Both players can just kind of didn't get right direct with it. But I've seen this happen where the players just keep playing the same shot 5 times over and hoping that the object ball freezes. He's not going to do it here because he's off angle. So a little anxious of where the cue ball's going. No. Might have left it.
Oh, the pool stat guy not only giving us all the stats that he does, he's also timing the match as well, which is good for me because I thought it was 2 hours, and I'm going to blame you a little bit for that, Eric, because about 15 minutes ago you said it was an hour or maybe 2.
I remember.
So I'm blaming you for that. Or half. We'll take half a blame each. I'll take one for the team, no problem.
But yeah, long match for only 3 sets.
Well, I'm sure if we ask him, he'll give us an average rack time as well. If he can take a couple of timeouts out of that as well, of course. A couple of 7-minute times out. I believe that's what the timeout is, 7 minutes. I think they've increased it from 5, maybe because of the location of the bathrooms, maybe. Could be a good decision on behalf of the organisers. You know, if the toilets are slightly further away, Eric, than normal, just increasing that time slightly. Normally 5 minutes. Well, looking at taking this definitely to a 4th set, Eric. This is looking pretty nailed in.
This can be underdrawn if he tries to go above it. I'm surprised they're not. Yeah, I think they're just going to shoot the 10 in the long pocket here. Good position from Claudio, and for bring it back to 2 sets to 1. With authority.
Yep, and indeed it is. John Mora taking the glove off. I'm sure all 4 players are going to disappear for 7 minutes. Eric Hallofsson and myself, Mark White, we will do the same. There's a long way to go in this match now. 2-1 in sets to Canada, though. They're still in charge. Albania looking to make a charge of their own. Be back soon, guys.
And then from Albania, Kledio. Yeah.
Oh, the pool stat guy has done it once again. Come up with a great answer to a question that I asked a little bit earlier on. I wonder what the average rack time is. Well, total racks won, 9 each by each team. Average time for John Moore and Alex Paguline, 6 minutes and 50 seconds per rack. And just over that for Eklund and Kledio Kachi at 7 minutes and 2 seconds per rack. So a great stat there. Thanks for that, Mr. Michael Salmon, the pool stat guy. What do you reckon to that one then, Eric? Pretty good stat, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I was going over the stats. They're all very close and indicative of the scoreline, 9 games each. It's nothing really that separates them a lot. Albania a little bit ahead in the break success. Kachi's been breaking well. He's made the balls in the second row a few times, back in the side pockets. I keep saying Kachi, I mean Eklund.
Yeah, it's very close as well between Peru and Czech Republic. Peru have just equalised. It's 2-2 now in sets. 2-1 in sets here, of course. And it's also 2-1 between Taiwan up against Hong Kong in favour of the Taiwanese. But Hong Kong are 3-2 up in their fourth set. So still, we only have Poland through to tomorrow's semi-final. Both semi-finals, remember, guys, tomorrow at 1 p.m. with a final at 6 p.m. That's something to look forward to tomorrow.
Eklund possibly looking to get behind the 10 here, but the 10's pretty close to the rail. Tough to lay the cue ball right behind it.
Doesn't like it. Here you see Savannah Easton through the gap. Look, the familiar Roadrunner's ponytail on our other TV table. That's over on table 2, guys, if you want to catch up with Savannah Easton.
Didn't get right behind it. Chance for Canada to start something positive.
Yeah, very rude of me not to mention who Savannah's playing. Of course, she's up against Bojana Sarac. And it's Savannah who's 2-1 up in that one at the moment. Back to this one. Getting down to the nitty-gritty.
Full coverage. Cue ball pretty close to the 5. Out in the middle of the table as well, so he'll be stretching across the middle if he is to jump it. Oh, long reach.
Extension. Come again.
Side pocket
One ball, side pocket.
Really just trying to hold the cue ball in the short rail here, create some distance. Small chance of getting behind the 7.
Chance here.
Offense.
Eric.
Yeah, offensive chance for Canada now. Has to avoid the 5 and the 4 coming back towards the 2. Got to get pretty deep into the corner pocket here.
Always overcut it. Missed it by quite some distance, Eric, didn't he? Just made the 2 slightly more awkward now. Slightly covered by the 5.
One ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, must have caught a little swerve on the cue ball there, knowing he had to get tight of the 5. Swerved a little thin on him.
Kelly Fisher in the background. Just caught a glimpse of her.
Six, 8, 10 are going to pose a big problem for both teams in this rack.
Got that.
I think they might be forced
Kelly.
to play the cue ball behind the 8 off the 6. If they get the cue ball to that exact spot, they can consider something offensive. There'll be a little bit of movement from 5 to 6, so it'll have to be a pretty precise shot. Well, he's got
Looks
pretty good on
pretty
him,
good.
Mark. Yeah, couldn't have got much better. There's room to avoid the 8 coming back towards the 7. Going to be in a similar predicament on the 8.
Six ball on the pocket.
Yeah, a lot more vocal now, aren't they, with their calls of shots, Eric?
Yeah, starting to feel some momentum in this match.
Another similar shot he's got to play here on the 8 ball.
Yeah, this would be a great out if they're able to get through this rack. Getting into some real tight angles a couple times.
Wow, too much thinking of the position. Forgot to pop the 7 ball.
Eight must not be lined up with the combo very well. Both teams haven't even looked at that possibility. So again, this is... Can actually go 3 rails forward here and into the angle a little bit.
And we're right down the firing line here with Johnny Moore up. Oh, this is tough. Don't think he'll be taking this on, Eric. Maybe try and get some distance. Stick the cue ball by the 10. Send the 8 ball 3 rails to the top short rail.
Yeah, could actually cut the 8 into the 10 too, I believe, with a bunch of right spin.
Yeah, very hard, isn't it, going across the face of a ball like that? Never easy. Doesn't like either, I don't think. He's got to play something, though. Time running out. I think he's going for your shot, Eric, trying to play the 8 into the 10. Oh, he's played it brilliantly. Where's the cue ball? It's okay. Well, what a shot that is. How'd you like that, Mr. Catchy? He's got a thin edge, I believe.
Yeah, and it's so thin that it could cut the 8 behind the 10 again.
Brittany still sat there watching 2 games by the looks of it. Game in front of her and this one behind her. Turn around at just the right time, Brittany. Well, now does this cut?
Little thin on the cut, but John's made a few banks in this match. Can't really hold the cue ball for the 9, though.
8 ball on the pocket.
I'm not sure which corner he's called. Maybe the top left as we look. No, the top right as we look. Where his arm is. Oh, he has tried to cut it in, Eric, and he's missed it completely. You said it was thin. It's not that thin.
Yeah, I needed a bit of right spin and caught a little swerve on the cue ball again. So things kind of going backwards for Canada at the moment.
Yeah, and if Albania can catch a gear here and slightly run away with this set, you never know. They will go in to the 5th and deciding set as favourites in my book. Okay, we're a long way from there yet, but you just get that feeling that they're on the ascendance. Canada starting to be in the descendants.
Yeah, I think the most dangerous thing for Canada is if Albania gets the break and run game going. They have been breaking well. Made a ball on 60% of the breaks so far.
Yeah, Kachi, one of those players that are known for his good 10-ball break. He's already been world champion at 10 ball. So he has the break to back it up. Let's give you a few of the latest scores. Denise Santos and Chao Che-Yu are 1 set each and 2 games each in their deciding set. Zhang Muan has just taken a 3-2 lead over Kelly Fisher. They're level in sets at 1-1, so the best Kelly can hope for there is a shootout. These are all winners' side matches I'm talking about. Wang Wanling is 1-1 in sets with Shui Qing Jiang and 1 rack each. Also, there's action everywhere you look. Han Yu lost the first set against Lena Primus, but she took the second set and now they're 2-2 in their third and deciding set. Savannah Easton has taken the opening set against Bojana Sarac. So good stuff. Kathy Metzinger, 2-2 with Tina Vogelman. Now, the young lady you were talking about, Eric, Raki Constantino, lost her first match and she's 1 set down to Chitra from India, but she's just taken a 3-2 lead, Chitra, in the second set as well. So Raki in a little bit of trouble there in the losers round, looking at going 2 and out. That was the young lady you were talking about earlier on. Great prospect. Maybe just not the finished article just yet, Eric.
Yeah, she's just gaining experience right now, and I believe if she's played in a couple of these open tournaments on the Pro Billiard Series, she'll be qualified for the World Junior Championships, and just wait to see this girl play. Take my word on it.
I believe you.
Claudio going back to the side rail. Crossed the rack last time, hit it with huge power. Again, big power. Back to a cut. Missed the chance the cannon needed to get going again.
What a nice opener as well. 1-2, Eric, is a no-brainer. I'm not sure about the rest, but how does it look to you?
Yeah, it's going to have to keep the speed down here and leave some distance on the 2, but pretty comfortable pocketing on the 2. Bit of traffic going back to the 3. Desirable start, though. Couple missed balls on both sides now. Alex missing one, a makeable one. John missing a makeable one. And they're going to have to regroup here.
Yeah, starting to go downhill just a little bit for Team Canada. They looked great when they stole the second set. Never really got into the third set. Well deserved from Albania, and an early lead in this fourth set to tie things up. And a good chance here. They seem to be getting some kind of rhythm going, the two brothers.
Going to try to play the cue ball between the 7-9 ideally. Should play up decently for the side.
When all around you are losing their heads, keep yours. That's the motto for the situation we're faced here now. No need for Canada to panic. They've still got the lead.
Eklund's just looking if he can hold straight enough for the 4 So minimize the cue ball movement from the 4 to the 5. Scott angle. Back in between the 5-6 twice here.
Small side pocket.
Claudio just kind of looking at Eklund. That's all he needed for a little assurance. He's over
7
top of the
balls
6,
missed.
and he is.
7 balls missed by Cledio and Eklund. 6 by Pagulian and Mora. So not much in it really. Mistakes will come. Three hours and 31 minutes into the match.
Let's get on the straighter side of the 8 here. Can still play around the 10 if he has more angle. We'll be going around it now. We don't want to risk too much right spin in this case.
Beginning to look good, aren't they? Albania.
Draped right over the 10 here and stretching.
Yeah, just tucked his shirt in. Doesn't want it to pop out and fall on that 10 ball. He's very close to it, about an inch away. An inch. He's good though.
Back to Eklund to break in rack number 3.
Yeah, and it will be the rack that gets them on the hill if they can win it. Is it starting to slip away for John Mora? Alex Pagulian started so well. It was that comeback, I think, that hurt them from 3 up to 3-3 Eric. And that bad miss there on the 1 ball.
Ed has started losing some table time during that comeback. Kind of filtered over into the 3rd set.
And of course, as the confidence builds for the Albanians, so it decreases for the Canadians. Both looking very thoughtful. Eklund almost breaking into a smile there. He looks very happy, doesn't he? He looks like that statue you get on some of the videos on YouTube of Marcus Aurelius, those great quotes from Marcus Aurelius. That's who he reminds me of. Always well pruned, isn't he? Looks fantastic. Well trimmed beard, trimmed hair. Super guy. Met him on a few occasions. Really is a mountain of a man. Probably not to you, Eric, but he is to me.
Nothing down this time. Nothing for Canada. This is Alex's specialty here. John giving some input on this one. So many options on a push.
Push out.
It's a bit of strategy on who actually takes the push, because if they give it back, it has an effect on who's going to take the shot.
Yeah, what's the rule there, Eric? So if John Moore has just pushed out and he gets it back, is it Alex's go?
I believe so. I believe that's why they would have done that. I don't know 100%. I apologize, but I think that would be the tactical play on that one as far as the order goes.
Yeah, I think it does count as a go, doesn't it? So it would be Alex who plays the shot, that's correct.
Yeah.
We got there between us.
The ball, corner pocket.
Oh, he played it off the 5. Very aggressive. That's why they pushed there, Eric. It was in their minds all along.
Yeah, Alex just looking to turn the tide on that shot.
Probably wasn't even seen as an option by Albania there. Alex probably the only man in the world that actually did see that shot.
Oh, they're starting to roll now.
Yeah, confidence is growing.
Go for the 8. He's behind it. Recovery shot now for Claudio. Makeable one. Can't exactly comment on his jumping prowess. Haven't seen him play enough, but world class in so many areas. Expect him to be a favorite here. Nailed it. Little off positions. They're not out of the woods yet. See if Eklund wants to take an offensive chance at the bank.
I think he will. I think the way they're feeling it now. Feeling good. Just a simple positional shot. Oh, he's missed the 4 though. It was pretty simple to get to the 5. Now then, is that mistake going to cost them? And how much will it cost them? That's better from John. Just had a little
Cue ball's
sticky
drawing
patch.
Yeah, the cue ball's drawing slightly the wrong way here, but he can come back inside the 10. Doesn't want to get beneath it. Oh, it's a thin one, Mark.
Yeah, I think he has to go here, though. No, he's not.
No.
Safety.
Extension.
Just a little bit worried about the cue ball or the 6 ball possibly banking in the side, maybe.
Oh, you're right. You got pretty close to it. Was trying to get cover behind the 10. I think he may have it behind the 8. Yeah, I don't think there's any part of that 6 ball poking out. What say you, Mr. Hawlifson?
Yeah, I'm thinking no. I'm thinking you can't see it. Tough to kick safe out of this spot too. Not too many balls left on the table. Far from the rail. There you go. Ball in hand for Canada.
Yeah, just what they needed. 5 balls to go. Ball in hand. You'd expect them favourites now to finish off this rack and get the break back in this crucial set. It's one which Albania have to win.
He's got late here. Half smirk from John, knowing that it could be a lot easier if he had any angle. Canada's still looking pretty calm around the table. Just really happy to be getting back into open rack play. Haven't been there for about an hour almost.
Yeah, we're up to 3 hour 45 minute mark on the match so far. 2-1 it is. Don't touch the balls, Alex. Oh, he nearly did. Just having a little laugh with referee Vladimir from Latvia, I believe. He's a long way from home. Cue ball got kicked there. Came up dry. This was the fancy shot where Alex tried to make the one off of the 5 ball. Kind of a look of desperation, maybe. Rack just went very awkward. Ended up missing the 6 ball. Didn't get position on the 6, but they got a shot from the safety, which was missed. Gave them ball in hand. And they don't miss with 5 balls with ball in hand. Keep your hands off those balls. Yeah,
They got the smiles back. That's Alex's typical MO. Just easygoing, making little jokes here and there. Saw even in their celebrations in their earlier round wins, kind of a little dance celebration from him. It's been a little subdued this match.
Let's all do the Pagalion. A new dance for you guys to rival the Macarena. There's just been a win. I'm going to check my score sheet, guys, to see what all the fuss was about there. It sounded like a Roman Hebler roar. I don't know how it felt to you or sounded to you. Sounded like a come on, baby. Well, actually, it's gone the other way. It's Peru who have beaten Czech Republic. Mr. Gerson Martinez and Christopher Tevez have beaten Czech Republic by 3-2.
Big comeback there from Peru.
Oh, they're much more chatty now. Feeling a lot calmer.
Yeah. Just a little worried about running into the 7 coming across. Yeah. So he's on the rail there and forced to play it with some right spin, and the cue ball just swerved into the object ball a little too much. It's such a deceiving thing that can happen. He knew it too, and still happened.
Yeah, still got to take these though. Still stuff that can go wrong. If you look at it like this, Eric, this match is the difference between winning 10 and 20,000 guaranteed, with the chance, of course, at the 70 or the 40. So big money on the line here as well. Already guaranteed 10, but they'd love another guaranteed 10 to make it 20. Who wouldn't? Oh, it's a long way off.
Yeah,
so not punishing them.
And it's going to lay up right over the side. Great start for Canada. Looks like he's forced to come around 3 rails here. Decent sized gap between the 4-7. A little apology there from John, going on the opposite side of the 4.
Yeah, that's Alex's style. Moves quite a bit on the shot and always starts, I don't know if you've noticed this, Eric, I'm sure you have as a coach, starts with his back arm slightly back of vertical.
I have noticed that, and that's very uncommon for a top player. Something you want to avoid. Kind of uses his wrist in his stroke too.
Yeah, I noticed that on the last shot he played. Very, very wristy, wasn't it? And it can be very, very risky as well if you twist it slightly to one side or the other.
I've played him many times though, Mark, and if you see him up close when he's down over top of the ball, it just gives you this feeling like he's not going to miss, especially when he was in his prime. He still has plenty of good years left, but I don't really get that feeling from many players. He's just so squared and targeted on the ball.
So normality has been resumed from what we saw in the first two sets. Chance to level it up in this crucial fourth set.
Yeah, there's been some mistakes on both sides. But Canada only 2 games away from the victory now. Alex is stuck on this thin cut break. Really tough to get any kind of break and run out of that start.
Well, we do
Almost
know.
got kicked in the side here, Mark.
Yeah, it was very close, wasn't it? And that was the miss on the one ball from Alex, using all that right-hand spin. And there's the wristy shot. But he gets the job done, doesn't he, Alex? Such a unique player. We do know the winner of this match will play Peru in the semi-final. And we also know the winner out of Chinese Taipei and Hong Kong will play Poland in the other semi-final. They're tomorrow afternoon, 1 p.m. local time in Bali, guys. And the final will be at 6 p.m. tomorrow. And then, of course, the day after, the men's World 8-ball begins. And, of course, the women's World 10-ball continues. Not happy with the rack, so he's just removing them again. Very, very crucial part of the match here. It's imperative that those balls are stuck together nicely as much as possible, as much as you can with a hand rack. I've got to say, just a hello to my friend in the UK who's watching, Tom Cousins, world champion, ultimate pool player, English 8-ball player, also Hayball, double Moroccan champion. He's watching in, enjoying the action. Thanks, Tom, for that. Very nice to know you're watching and that you're enjoying my voice. I hope you're enjoying Eric's voice as well. If you didn't know, Eric's a Canuck. He's from Canada.
Yeah, nervous for my countrymen here. Don't believe he has the pocketing angle on the one. No, I can't see it at all. So it'll be a similar strategy. John is actually forced to push on this one. But it'll go back to Alex for the execution if they give it back.
Yeah, might just make the 9 here. Now there's a face I know in the crowd there. Julian Serradilla from Switzerland. Also speaks fluent Japanese, and it's Nurkioi's best friend. The man from Switzerland. I've done some commentary with him actually in Hayball in China. Very good player. Plays 9-ball a lot as well. Plays on the tour.
Yeah, he was in Vietnam. Just making a 2-week vacation out of this.
Oh, that will do nicely.
Alex not one to look for the jump cue.
One ball, side pocket.
Yeah, there's lots of people that don't like the introduction of the jump cue. So I'm sure Alex has got lots of fans that love to see him kicking so much. Hasn't made the contact he required there, though. It's a mistake, a rare one with a kick for Alex. Called it a bit too thick. Was trying to catch that much thinner to get some separation. Eric can't quite see Oh, there we see. Yeah, it's a nice starter for young Kachi. I think I'm going to call him Kid Kachi. Kid Cledio.
Yeah, go with the alliteration on that one. Pretty open table here for Albania. Looking to get on the hill. Big draw shot, but comfortable pocketing. Eklund again with the silent communication. Just pointing to where he wants to be. Have a nice angle with the cue ball playing into the long rail off the 7. If he gets straight enough, might play the 7 in the right middle.
Almost at the 4-hour mark now, 2 minutes away from it. We're in the 4th set, the crucial 4th set, and this actual rack is very, very crucial as well. It's going to get whoever gets to 3 on the hill first. The brothers hoping it's them. They'll be one away from squaring the match up completely at 2-2.
Be clear to break on the hill for Albania. Couple mistakes early from Canada put them down in this set. Not much they could do in that rack.
A confirmation of the Peru team beating Team Czech Republic by 3 sets to 2. Still going on. Hong Kong against Taiwan. They're 2-2, but it's Taiwan with a 2-rack lead in set number 5, the decider there. And Poland, of course, already through, beating Greece 3-1. Well, they've stayed quietly confident throughout. They've never looked flustered, have they, Team Albania? Neither of Team Canada, to be honest. It's been just one of those matches that swings both ways. You don't know which way it's going to go.
Yeah, Canada had that small patch of adversity, but didn't really overplay their emotions or anything and got back into it when they could in this set. Barely any emotion from Albania when they were going down in the first 2 sets.
Oh. Just what you
Not
don't
directly.
need.
Yeah, not directly in there, and a wide open table for Canada. Really only the 5 to the 6, if anything. Not even difficult, really.
Yeah, these have just got to do what they did in the first set. Quite a strange stance that John Moore has. Very side on, isn't it?
Yeah, turns his front foot sideways. It's very uncommon. Oh, he's got him too much angle here. He can still get out of it, but definitely wanted to be straighter than this.
Can he just drop it in? Or can he... Just got to drag it in, I think, hasn't he?
Maybe between the 7-10.
Oh, I didn't like going between the 7-10. That's why I didn't mention it, Eric. I didn't think he would go there. Oh, what a mistake that is.
No other shot, really, but you're right, Mark. Big mistake from Canada here.
There's Jorgen Sandman in the background from the WPA, a volunteer for the WPA. Does a lot of great work from Sweden. Oh, he's got a good hit on it. He needs a bit of luck. He's not going to get it, I don't think. This is on. Oh dear. Positional error then from Johnny Mora.
Extension.
Believe he's going to try to play the cue ball between the 6-8 going up table. Once he starts coming back towards the 6, though, could get into a tough pocketing angle.
Played it pretty well. A slight angle as well,
slanted.
Eric, I think.
Yeah, it's landed good there. That was a tough shot. Chance for Albania now to take down the 4th set. They're a little straight here. Going to have to leave a little more angle than ideal. Follow possibilities if they want.
But I hope you haven't made any plans, Eric, for the next 2 hours. I think we could be going to a shootout in the final set.
It's looking that way. Only 2 games between the teams now over the course of 4 hours. Missable shot here for Eklund.
You're actually levelling games, Eric. 12 each, look.
I was just counting them myself, yeah. Right now they're level. If they get through this, it'll be 13-12. But yeah, close match.
Who said these are short races, huh? That's as many racks as you'll see in most finals, to be honest. 13-12. That's going to be the score after this rack to one of these two.
Bit of a power up here for Eklund.
Yeah, got everything out of the cue ball he possibly could. So Kid Catchy to deliver. the final blow in set number 4. This to level it up, coming from 2 sets behind to level at 2-2. Very well done indeed. So we are going for another break, guys, before the deciding set. I'm sure you're going to rejoin Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White, very, very soon. What a classic match this is turning into. We'll see you for set number 5, the decider, coming next. Me too. They are more fun, show more emotion. We're caught in a trap. I can't walk out. Welcome back to the International Centre here, Conference Centre in Bali. Now, look at what John Mora's doing now. I can remember being in Las Vegas and I was cleaning the balls. It was the first time, well, I wasn't even commentating for Predator. It was my first time ever that I went to the CSI Big Expo there, and I was cleaning tables and cleaning the balls. And unfortunately, I had to take the balls away from John Mora. He was practicing, and I took them away from him, and he carried on practicing for another 15 or 20 minutes, doing exactly what he was just doing there, queuing up down the line between the rail, the wooden part of the rail, and the rubber part of the rail. It was quite funny, actually, but that's how dedicated he is. And I said to him, can't even take the balls away from you, can you? Can you? We still see you practicing. He said, yeah, there's no stopping me. Got to get it straight, Mark. Got to get it straight. Huge.
Just trying to find his cue action, like Ronnie says. Just searching for his cue action.
Yeah, Ronnie. Oh, if I found that, I'd never lose it. Trust me. What an enigma that is. I was going to actually talk to you a little bit about Tom Cousins, who I've just mentioned, about the world champion at English 8-ball and ultimate pool champion, and also a Hayball champion. He's just got one of the most beautiful strokes you've ever seen. I don't know whether you're familiar with him, Eric. If you're not, it's worth, I'll send you a link later. I found it on my YouTube today, actually. If ever I want to watch a beautiful cue action, just stick a bit of Tom Cousins on. That'll get you in the mood, either that or Ronnie O'Sullivan. Back to this one. This is Eklund, smashing them from the centre. Good square hit, but no reward. And look at this, Eric, a chance on the 1-ball for Canada.
Yeah, Canada wants to get off to a good start here, just losing the last 2 sets. 7 balls kind of blocking the path back to the 2. There is room between the 2-7 with a bit of right spin. Was taking a look at the match stats during the break. If you want to have an idea of how close this match is, both teams have pocketed exactly 123 balls each.
Amazing stat. We've had 25
Straight
racks.
Enough. Yeah, just straight enough to hold here on the left side.
Oh, had a bit of left-hand spin on it. Didn't really grab too much, did it, Eric? I think most of it had dissipated by the time it got there. But it's still okay. It's a little bit thinner than he would have liked, but I think he can still draw softly off of this.
It's bordering on being too much angle. If it is, he can play around the 9. 3 rails back for the 4 and the bottom right.
Yeah, perfectly played. Just has to mind the 8-ball. Can he draw past it? Oh, he's going forward with left.
Here. Yeah.
Had a little bit of the Biardo wiggle finger going on there, didn't he? Different finger. But it was a wobble. It was a woggle, that's for sure, and a waggle. And a wiggle. A bit of each.
Usually means you're dialed in. Canada shouldn't feel too bad about what's happened in the last 2 sets. Of course, Albania getting back in the match, but not like they've played poorly, really.
just the start Canada need to this deciding set. Taiwan are on the hill, the double hill. 2 sets each, 3-2 in the deciding set against Hong Kong. The winner of that will play Poland in the semi-final. The winner of this will play Peru in tomorrow's semi-finals. 1 p.m. guys, put it in your phone now. Set a reminder.
Pressure bank coming.
Well,
it's fairly straight in. Yeah, doesn't have to worry about the cue ball movement here. Can pretty much hit the 9 in the center of it.
Went long. Wow, a chance for a steal in this opening rack of the deciding set of the PBC 2025 WPA Men's Doubles 10-Ball World Championship, presented by Isak Billiard. Thank you so much, guys, and thanks to all our other sponsors as always. Kamui, Little Monster, all the good guys. Thank you so much. Helps us to bring you guys with all the free pool. Big believers that pool, if it's going to grow, should be available to watch. So anyone for free. And that's what Predator are doing. Pro Billiard TV, showing all the action without you having to put your hands in your pockets. And you can see lots of balls going in the pockets. But that 9 is not going to be one of them. What a miss. Okay, it wasn't easy and there was a lot of pressure.
9 ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, can play this in at comfortable speed. Use the long rail if he needs to. And that's going to set the tone of the final set. Don't forget, both teams really only trying to get to 3 here. 4 ideally, of course, but 3 will guarantee them a shootout. So every game plays real big from here on out.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Eric, if my heart could take a shootout at the end of all this. Four hours, 20 minutes. Never been a dull moment in this match. There's always been drama. There's always been chances for both sides. It's not been a break and run fest, apart from the opening set was pretty one-sided. The second set, big comeback from Team Albania, but Canada managed to get over the line in the end in set 2, but then the next 2 sets belonged mainly to the Albanians, the brothers Kaci.
John's hit the break well in this match. Hasn't made the 1 consistently, but hit them with good power. There goes the one.
4-railer. And the 4-railer in as well. Any shot on the 2? No. It's going to have to be a push, Eric.
Yeah, one of the smartest players in the game to try and outsmart Catchy, the multiple-time world champion.
One of my neighbours was just playing Caught in a Trap by Elvis Presley. Catches were caught in a Canadian trap in the first 2 sets. They've certainly broken free from it in the next 2. Early initiative in the decider, though, to Canada. This so important, though, this push now.
Push out.
Push out called.
Yeah, if they do push around there, Albania's going to have a... I don't know if he's gone far enough, Mark. Maybe. But Albania's going to have a good chance to line the 2-ball up with the 7 here.
Might give this back, you know.
Extension.
Well,
Yeah, he's
maybe
got to
not
hit it
now
so
that he's
thinly
used-
that... Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say now he's used his extension. He's not going to waste an extension on giving a ball back. So they are going to play it.
Yeah, the only danger here is that the 2's going to cut so sharply to the right that it could kind of play over the right middle.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what Catchy was looking at before when I thought he might give it back. Well, where's this going? That's not a good shot. May get away with it though, Eric. I think they have, unless there's a cross side on the 2-ball. Past the 6 maybe. Looking to see if the 4 goes.
Yeah, a real creative save there that just didn't really work out. They do have to bank it.
He's called the cross side. Very close. Got the cue ball where he wanted it. Didn't want the kiss on the 2. I think they could be in trouble after this.
Yeah, only saving grace is that the 2's kind of playing into the 5. But there will be ways to try and avoid it in that big 3-ball stack near where the balls were racked. Big target to get the cue ball behind.
He can even play thin off the 2. He's got options. Sending the 2 away, though. Draw in the line of those 3 balls, which you mentioned. That's okay. Full cover on the 2-ball. Call the side, maybe. Yep. 2-rail kick.
Go ball, side pocket.
Chance for the cue ball to play behind the 8.
He's 100% sure of hitting it. That's one thing you can say. Oh, very, very close to missing the 7-ball. Now then, any damage done? I don't think so.
Catching up quickly here. Nothing real obvious to me. Oh, it goes in the corner, Mark.
Oh, it does. Well, I didn't realise it went between the 7 and the 9.
Oh,
No, just a
pardon
safety.
yeah.
I'll let you
Just
off
the way he
just
was
this
looking
one,
over
sorry.
at that pocket. Thought he might have had it.
2 rails. Oh, needed some help from something, and that's not it.
Yeah, good angle to get back for the 4. I think they'll play the 5 in the top right.
I can tell you, Eric, this is the last match going in the men's doubles quarterfinals. Hong Kong went down 3-2 to Taiwan. So Taiwan through to tomorrow's semi-finals.
Six ball, side pocket.
We're still no nearer to knowing who's going to win this one.
Yeah, positional error there from Albania. That was close to a foul. Ref was actually at the wrong end of the table to see if it was.
Yeah, I'm not sure that wasn't, to be honest. I'd like to see that again. It was pretty close. I think it was just 4 ball first. I'm pretty sure it was.
Yeah, no real protest from Canada, so probably okay.
Yeah, but you're right. In the referee's positioning, he just got caught out there. But let's forget, it's been a 4-hour and 28-minute match for the referee as well, and he's not really had any time to sit down or switch off. He has to be on his game every single shot. Can't go and sit down when it's not his turn.
Ball, corner pocket.
Just wonder, will we ever get to the stage where some other sports, like hockey, for example, will have at least 2 referees per table, Eric? 1 for each end.
Yeah, instant replay is always a thing, too. I didn't get a real close look at it. It was probably easily legal.
It shows you how hard the referee's job is, though, isn't it? Because they get one look at it as well, and they have to make that decision there and then. Oh, this is going to bounce out a little bit too far. Oh, a nice little brush on the 8 ball. Well, is there an edge through there? Surely not. If there is, the Albanian Eagle will spot it, that's for sure.
Yeah, he stayed down on her for a while. Lucky for the 7 to line up with the 4, but it has.
Ball, corner pocket.
John Moore kicked in one similarly in the second set. Got behind it. A lot of back and forth in this game. No team really getting that easy chance. Albania had a decent starting position on the 2, but missed the breakout on the 4. Blind back cut here now for Kachi.
Well, it's at times like this, I'm glad I'm neither a Canadian or an Albanian. I'm quite happy to just sit here and enjoy it. I'm not sure whether all Canadians and Albanians are enjoying it, Eric. I guess you could answer that a little bit easier than I can. I mean, of course,
I'm on the edge of my seat.
Yeah, you have to, of course, remain unbiased, but it's not an easy thing to do when your country are playing. I understand it. I get it. But I think you're restraining yourself very, very well. I think you're doing a fine job. I wouldn't know you're from Canada if I didn't hear you speak.
If I let go, I'll start going overboard. Put it that way. Have to. Yeah, no, both these guys friends of mine. But of course, best wishes to both teams.
Yeah, I can honestly say from personal experience, Canadians, some of the nicest people I've ever met in my life. There's a great story told about them where if you knock on the door of any Canadian as a stranger, they'll invite you in and apologise for not having dinner ready for you. Which I think is a lovely way to describe such a lovely nation. I really do. I'm honestly looking forward to going back there next year, early next year sometime. I really am. I shall be in Cornerbank every day, that's for sure. Well, I might, go to Hidden Spot as well, if I can find it, that is. So 2 balls remaining then to level things up once again. One it is.
$14-13 overall scoreline.
Yeah, Kelly Fisher was in a duel with Zhang Muan, who actually beat her, I think, in the last tournament they played in Ho Chi Minh City. But Kelly's got revenge today. She's won 2-1. Wang Ling has just won as well over Shui Ching Chang. Earlier on, Rublin Amit won, as did Chihiro Kawahara. Lena Pramus was a set-up, but ended up losing 2-1 to Han Yu. Cesca Centino going down 2-1. And that's okay, though. Double elimination, of course. Winners round 1. That was all these scores I'm giving you guys. And Chia Chia Chow, 2-0 winner over Wei Chuchen, who, of course, was a Saigon Women's Open champion. Savannah Easton, a good win for the young American over Bayana Sarach. April Larson with a win in losers round 1 over Alari Ghaffari. Another Canadian in action, Eric. Kathy Metzinger, who I'm pretty sure Brittany Bryant was watching earlier on. Maybe still watching her because it's still going on. She's up against Tina Vogelman. And it's the German who's 1 set up and 2-1 up in the second set. They're in that one. Samir Konishi has beaten Galundia Puya from India in straight sets. Chitra, another Indian, 2-0 winner over Rocky Constantino. Another Filipino, Sofia Vayanka Rosales, a 2-0 winner over Japanese Yuki Hiraguchi. Kennedy Mayman went down 2-0 to Yen V Duong from Vietnam. Heiju Jin from South Korea, 1-all with Mighty Rapero from Spain, and it's the Spaniard who's 2-0 up in the second set there. And finally, Mirana Guzic is 1-all with Shasha Liu. Back to this one. We're all square, guys. 2-all, 1 game all in this race to 4. Remember, if we do get to 3-3, there will be the dreaded shootout. Players hate them. We love them. Here we go then. Breaking off. Cledio Catchy. Catchy. Oh, cue ball. Oh, it's just got a nudge off the one as well. Well, how unfortunate is that? A nudge off the 5 ball, I should say. Wow, it was going close and then just got the final little flick there.
There's been a few kick-ins in this match, 3 or 4 probably. I guess over this many games it can happen a little more often, but yeah, an inordinate amount of kick-ins. Looks like they're going to settle for the combo on the 3-4. 3 can play up towards the top left.
I have to wonder, Eric, if a player like Alex actually feels nerves at all, whether he's just a little bit jittery or not, or whether he just stays his normal jovial self. I don't know whether you know from past experience.
Well, I think part of the reason why he is jovial like that is because he's trying to get rid of nerves. That's what I've always picked up off of him.
Nervous energy, almost like.
Yeah. I mean, he's like that in his day-to-day life too, so I can't say that for sure, but
yeah, just stay away from jumping off any rocks, Alex. This is serious business.
Has to get the cue out of the way quickly here. Wants to avoid that, so actually looking to play down for the side now. Nicely played. Good chance for Canada. And really, there'll be 2 hills in this set. They'll be getting to the hill of forcing the shootout. If they get to 3, they'll be on the hill of winning the set.
If it goes 4-4 in a shootout, we'll be down to sudden death. That's as far as it can go. But how far it goes is another matter, as we saw from Alex Kazakis last week in Ho Chi Minh City, 13-12 in a shootout in sudden death. We have had a 14-13 before as well between Nokioi and Jesus Atencio. That was in Arizona some years ago in one of the Pro Billiard series. Actually, the event that Fedor Gorst won twice back-to-back. A couple of players do that. Of course, Aloysius Yap, we were talking about Kellogg Arena earlier on in Michigan. He went back-to-back there. Oh, he's hit this bad, he thinks. It's okay.
Yeah, Cubo's playing over to the long rail. There's a bit of pressure pocketing here for John.
I just remember 1 ball he overcut. Not this time.
He's got it.
Played to perfection. So advantage Canada once again. It's going 2-1. And they will be breaking for the hill. Just a little stat for you. Cledio Caci, his break success, actually 25%, Eric, which is pretty low.
Yeah, he's just crossed the rack a couple times. Got kicked in there. Even crossed the rack in that case, too. Kicked in at the end, but lost the square hit on it.
Yeah, I suppose you could be really critical and say, well, if you cross the rack, anything can and will happen. Whereas if you hit them square, you're not going to do that. You're going to park the cue ball somewhere in the centre of the table. And then, of course, if you get a kick on the cue ball then and it goes in. That's very, very unfortunate.
Pagulain's been playing this heavy cut break throughout the match. Expect them to do the same here. Creates a lot of action going towards the right middle.
Yeah, I heard of a cue ball foul off the break the other day. It played in front of the line. It was yesterday. I wasn't commentating on it, but I heard them talking about it last night. George and Tim were talking about it. Cue ball, of course, must be behind the line, not in front of it.
One ball from the pocket.
Pretty open table for Albania. Gonna want smallest angle they're gonna need to get is on the 5. Won't want the cue ball running into the 7, 9, 10 area.
Well, that was never in from the time he hit it. That was never in, Eric. He's undercut that by a long way.
No spin on the cue ball or anything, just purely missed.
Wow, what a shocker from Ekland Kachi. Such a crucial time as well. And look at this for a layout. 4 to the 5, I'm guessing, Eric, is a little bit tricky. And he goes to the bottom right-hand corner. But there's plenty of room on that side of the table, over on the left.
Yeah, they won't really be able to play into the angle of the 5, but you're right, there is a lot of room over there. Just going to have good speed control.
Can just draw straight back to where the cue ball is now, roughly. I think he's dead straight on this 3.
It's playing to the right a little bit. Straight enough.
I'm just getting a little bit nervous here for you, Eric, because if Canada do go on to take this match and reach the semi-finals, I'm wondering, am I going to have to listen to you sing a couple of verses of "Oh Canada" as the final ball drops?
Might have to. He is going into that 7-10 area, though.
Well, it's a touchy shot. Oh, I was just going to say, how well did he judge that? Just overhit slightly, but to get through that gap, what a shot! Frozen ball. Not that it's going to matter in this shot, of course, but maybe you could just explain, Eric, what a frozen ball means to the viewers that may not know.
Yeah, just frozen on the cushion, and it makes it so much tougher to pocket because you basically have to catch the object ball just before the rail.
And I was, just wondering as well why, in what situation might a frozen ball be important? As in a safety situation. Oh, this has gone wrong. We'll get to that another time. This is more important right now, not on this 7 ball.
Trying to run the cue ball into the 10.
it's very
Around
close to
the
that
10.
pocket. Oh, it's very... It's a big pocket, Eric, with that 7 ball where it is. It's a big ball.
It's out just enough from the rail that it's possible to get inside it. If he does miss it, it'll be cue ball too far inside the 7. There is a kick safe option if they want to be defensive.
I thought he'd be going 1 rail at this. I really did. Or 2 off the top short rail.
7 ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, just too much risk of the cue ball getting stuck behind the 10. Gonna try to stick him behind the 9. That's really aggressive. No, it must be up to the top side of the 7.
Oh, good shot. Excellent shot.
7 ball.
Yeah. I thought he was acknowledging a good shot. He wasn't. He was calling the pocket. He's going for the bank here.
Alex is all in, reminiscent of the bank that David Al-Kaidi made to win the World Pool Masters.
Yeah, against Kazakis, of course. Oh, just a safety behind the 8. What a shot. This is when you want Alex on your side in situations like this. Terrific kick. Sorry, terrific save, I should say. He's going to need an equally terrific kick shot now from Kachi.
7 ball, corner pocket.
Well, I joked earlier on that this could become a 5-hour match. And we're only 12 minutes shy of that. And we're definitely going to reach that point. Oh, it swerved and curved. Didn't curve back in, though. Ball in hand. Advantage Canada. We have been going roughly an hour a set. Playing right-handed again. Of course, no problem for John Mora.
It's going to be more to break in with Canada on the hill. Both teams owed a break-and run at this point. About 15 games in, only 2 total break-and runs in the match. $15 games in for each team, 30 games total.
Yeah, finally arrived at the very, very important 3rd rack, which now means the Canadians are guaranteed a minimum of a shootout. But of course, they'll love to get the job finished here, and why not end it with a break and run? That's what they'll be trying and hoping for. But that miss on the 1 ball was very uncharacteristic of Eklan Kachi. It really was. Seven ball was always going to be a problem, though. Saw a couple of good safeties on the 7. Finally produced the ball in hand, which Canada swallowed up and said, "Thank you very much." So staring a shootout in the face at the very best. Kid Kachi and King Kachi.
Mora's never been to the semifinal of a world championship. 1 game away now.
Yeah, we're used to seeing the mixed pairs, Scotch doubles, aren't we, as being just like another tournament, as a bit of fun. But they've grown from 8 players to 32 now. 30 teams, I should say, in the mixed pairs that we often see from Predator. But this is a genuine World Championship doubles. And I'm sure it won't be long before we have a Women's World Doubles Championship as well, Eric. I'm sure that's going to be on the horizon. Predator, very creative, of course, in their quest to spread the word of all different genres of pool, men's, women's, juniors, disabled. Of course, 8-ball, 9-ball and 10-ball very much in their sights as well. Well, that laughter didn't put Eklund Catchy off.
I don't think the 3 passes the 9 here.
Yeah, I think the referee just going to sort out what's going on. There's a bit of joviality going on in the background. It's a little bit of a serious situation we have here. John Moore is seeing the funny side of it. Cledio with a little smile as well.
Extension.
Oh, he tried to come inside it. He's okay, though. He's finished straight on it into this corner. Goes past the 8-ball, Eric, I think. It's not over just yet.
Yeah, just going to look for an angle on the 6 to play up table and play the 7 in the top right.
Oh, how's your nerves, Eric?
Do you notice my conspicuous silence? just kidding.
Well, just maybe a little closer to the rail, but it's okay. He can still cue this nicely. I think he can hold for the 6.
Yeah, he's going to hope he doesn't have any angle going to the left here. He might have just a slight bit, but he can, at worst, he can probably draw out of it. Play the 6 in the right middle. He's got a little too much angle. This is trouble for Albania. If the 6 doesn't pass the 8, pretty sure it doesn't. Cladio's going to have to hope not one rail, but he can come around 2 rails with left spin.
6 balls, side pocket.
He can't really draw it enough, though.
No, I think he's going 1 rail with inside. Oh, and maybe trying to hit the 10. Well, he's maybe just settling for the combo then. But this is a nasty one to have to play with your opponents on the hill to reach a semi-final of a World Championship.
Eklund can actually get the cue ball behind the 9 here.
8 ball, corner pocket.
Called the 8, they're going for it. Oh, he's just playing safe. Called it just in case.
Yeah,
it's a good safety.
Too tough from that distance.
Yeah, maybe a shot you take on in rack number 1, set number 1, but certainly not rack number 5 in set number 5.
Alex just asked John if he wants to play the bank.
Extension.
It's too risky to cross the 7 up the middle because you're leaving a carom opportunity at best. Can cut the 7 into the 9. Doesn't want to make it. tough.
Well, this is too inviting, isn't it now? Surely. Got to call the 9 ball here. I was just wondering, is the bank on the 7 a big pocket for the 7 with the 8 ball there as well? Well, he's made it, but
7.
hasn't done him any good. Still that possible bank shot I was talking about, Eric.
I like that. Too tough to get behind another ball.
7 ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, it's a big pocket, isn't it, with the 8 ball there. You can catch the side rail a few inches up. Oh, he's made it. Where's the 8 ball going? Oh, yeah, a little bump. He's okay. He can snick this in. Natural position to the 10, but it's not easy. It's missable. Can just play it plain ball.
You'd almost want to play with a bit of right spin to help the cutting angle, but that'll bring the cue ball over to the bottom right. Tough shot.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Well, you're not quite there yet, Eric. It's going to be 3-2.
Cladio's made some good pressure pocket. Yeah, Cladio's made some good pressure pots in this match.
I was just going to say, it's a shame that it's so late that there's not more people in the arena to watch it. Coming up to 10 p.m. and 9 p.m. where I am. I'm not sure what time it is where you are, Eric. I'm not sure that you know yourself, do you?
It's been a long night. It's about 9:30 here, so we'll have some Canadians up watching. 10 a.m. here.
In the end, it was a good finish. This bank shot that we never got to actually see, but it was a big pocket with the 8 ball there. Almost made the 8 ball at the same time. And it would have been dead on the 10 had it been, but it ended up with Cledio putting his brother right on the 10 ball to close the gap for 3-2. So, big, important break, this one. He's going pretty central here, Eric. He's staying aggressive.
Yeah, a little more to the right than he has been in the previous breaks. But yeah, he's just unleashing on the rack here.
5 ball, no. Oh, that little flick there on the 1 ball. It's on.
Yeah, chance for Canada. Pretty comfortable angle here. The 1 ball's frozen. But not like he has to underhit the speed or anything.
Oh, what a miss. Got away with it, but an easy safety on for the Catchy brothers.
Yes, just that danger of the frozen ball there. It has to be contacted so perfectly. But really, that was a chance for Canada to get over the finish line. They're going to have to find a way out of this now.
One rail kick past the 9.
Corner pocket.
Good contact.
Distance.
Needs a bit of help. Oh, look at this. That's cruel. First bit of emotion there. Bang of the chalk on the table in disgust. So unlucky to get that flick after such a good contact as well on the one ball. Looked like it was going to be safe. Instead, it's ball in hand. Now, any problems, Eric, that could be a potential banana skin for the Albanians?
Yeah, the two ball doesn't look like it's available on the bottom right, but it is. And he's just going to play over to the short side here. As long as he gets a decent angle on the 2, rest of the rack's looking okay. Four to the 5 to the 6 is going to involve some cue ball movement.
We love a bit of late night drama here in Bali. Is it going to be so dramatic that we're going to see very soon that 10 ball on the spot for what is Paul's equivalent of a penalty shootout, I suppose you could say?
I think they'll be looking to draw the cue ball up the left long rail for the 5 in the right middle.
Melvin Gia there having a crafty little look through from the back seats. Melvin, a great organiser of tournaments, does a lot of good work behind the scenes. I'm sure he's been one of the main voices in getting these 3 championships to Indonesia as well. From Malaysia himself, but does a lot of good work in Southeast Asia.
Expansion.
Eklund can play the cue ball up the left side here.
It's officially a 5-hour match. Always a cue ball. Oh, very close to that point. It's ended up absolutely perfect. Nice little angle going towards the 7 as well. Absolute silence in the International Conference Centre by only the noise of the click of the balls. It's shootout time, guys, at the Catchy Corral. It's not so much the OK Corral, it's the CK Corral, the Canada Catchy Corral shootout. Then it goes. We have finally reached that point. Well, we made kind of a little joke earlier on about a 5-hour match, 5 hours, 6 minutes now. And it's all going to end in a shootout. So those of you not familiar, I will go through the rules in a moment, just let you enjoy it. The replay of this rack, one ball missed there, Eric, by Paggy line, which wasn't easy, was it? It was tight, frozen on that rail. We talked about that. Then this very, very unlucky scratch. And then you kind of knew when the 2-ball did pass that 3, it was going to be all over. Still had to make them under pressure. This was a really close shot. Almost caught the point of the side pocket. So here we go. The A players will go first. Not sure why Cledio's not sitting down, because he won't be playing the next shot.
Needs to have a look.
Well,
big miss on the first shot.
So we will go. Both teams will get to shoot from the same side, and then they'll cross over to the other side. And we'll go to 4 shots. If we're still level after 4 shots, the area that they're actually playing from, which is 1 diamond across the kitchen short rail, 2 diamonds up, basically the kitchen line. So anywhere in that oblong kind of shape must go straight in. They're on a time shot clock as well, of course, no extension. So the beeps, you can hear it putting them off as well sometimes. So it's big, big pressure, and it must go into the pocket, and you cannot scratch. And it's not actually racked on the spot. It's racked where it's racked in a normal triangle. So about 3 inches it is behind the head spot. So advantage Canada.
Yeah, they have destiny in their hands. If they make the first 4, Albania won't be able to match them.
In doubles, it's same 2 players.
Yeah, it's Eklund to play now. It's not Cledio. It's Eklund to play now. Yeah, that's correct. He plays his 4 shots, 2 from each side, and then the B players come in and play their part if needed.
Always making like from the same side.
Yeah, so swapping sides. Same thing again. Kachi and Mora will play the first 4 shots. Better this time from Kachi, right in the heart of the pocket. His brother enjoyed that one, so he's done his bit there. Just has to hope that Mora misses one. He's played lots of Pro Billiard Series events. He knows the score. He knows what it feels like to play in a shootout. And I'm just taking over the commentary here because I just know that my co-commentator, Eric Hallofson, has probably fallen off the edge of his seat by now.
Oh, it's a good point, Mark. But John has been in a lot of Pro Billiard Series back when there was a lot of shootouts, so he has experience. Just has to draw on that.
Yeah, good point. 2 from 2 for Mora. Keeping himself calm, all those ice baths that he's been taking for the last 2 years every day to calm himself down and be in fit physical condition. Yeah, so the next 4 shots will be between Cledio and Alex. We're used to seeing Alex move a lot. Hopefully he can stay still tonight on the big occasion. So Cledio smashes it in. Well, still look pretty calm, don't they? All four of them, to be honest. And referee Vlad from Latvia will spot the 10 ball. Always the white side up so that they're looking at a solid blue sphere. There's no potting angle advantage gained. It's just a continuous blue sphere. Yeah, good from Paguline. Advantage to them now. It's kicking down to the nitty-gritty.
Albania on a must-make here. If they miss this, the match will go to Canada. Fate in the hands of Paguline if he does make this one.
Yeah, not quite yet. If he doesn't, they'll be hoping Canada miss one of the last two. But why not just make it? Still, of course, advantage Canada. And if they do make this one, Cledio will have to make his last one. Actually, I beg your pardon. I'm looking at the boxes there. There's 5 boxes instead of 4, isn't there? Yeah, I beg your pardon. If he makes this one, it's all over. Well, it took 5¼ hours. We got there in the end. What a fabulous match. A classic that will be remembered for a long, long time. It's one that you think the catches would want to forget. We saw the victory dance again. We saw the Paguline, not the Macarena. We've had that, Paguline. There he goes, look. And a little dance around the arena. I'm sure Eric Hall